Welcome, everybody, to day two of C3's live coverage of the 2026 NFL Draft. I'm your host, Cody Lashney, brought to you by two very special friends of mine. One of them, you know him, you love him. He is the voice that makes them moist. It's Codizzle Allen. Codizzle, what's up, brother? How you feeling after round one, man?
I feel the same as I did going into round one. I think there wasn't much we could do wrong, and I don't think that the pick of an offensive tackle can ever be considered a wrong decision, especially when the dude is a straight up beast like you have out of this guy. And a dork, dude. I love it. I love the fact that this dude is just so just awkward, and I don't know, man. It's super awesome. Glad he's a Panther. And as everybody, even Tony mentioned, it's not a sexy pick. It's not one that's going to get everybody just kind of like going like, oh man, this is the difference maker between us being a contending team and not being a contending team. But I do think that it was a pretty important step to securing what the future is going to look like for the Panthers. And I think, if I'm being honest with you, I think it tells me that they have an opinion about either Moten or Ike Ekwonu. So,
yeah, I mean, look, man. To me, one of the most interesting things was watching people melt down on Twitter because they were so pissed that we didn't draft another wide receiver for the third year in a row. It's just ridiculous to me, man. Like, who's losing sleep over Mekhi Lemon? Whatever, dude. I digress. We're getting ready to get into all of it, but you see. That was Freeling this morning, pounding the keep pounding drum, and he is one mammoth of a human being, that's for sure. I'm happy that he's a Carolina Panther. Next up, my buddy Christian Sigma Panther back on the C3 Draft Show. What's up, dude? How you feeling, man?
Feeling good. This is my favorite time of year. I'm glad that we got an offensive tackle. I'm going to always be real. He would have been my third choice after Thieneman and maybe a defensive tackle, but maybe second choice because defensive tackle wasn't graded as high, and he was. He had the second highest RAS score ever for offensive tackle since 1987 or some weird odd stat like that. And if you look at who was drafted, there was a lot of guys who were mostly projected as either right tackles or guards. And the other potential left tackle, Proctor, has potential weight issues, which, I would have liked him too. But I think it was a good pick. I think the disappointment just stems probably from experts mocking us a wide receiver and talking about how much we needed a receiver when true fans probably know that we could do better elsewhere. So I'm excited to fortify the trenches, and hopefully that continues today.
You can never go wrong fortifying the trenches, man. People talk a lot of shit about former Panthers GM David Gettleman, but some of those Gettleman-isms still slap to this day. One of them was big men allow you to win football games. And that is still the truth if you look at who just won this most recent Super Bowl, man. The Seahawks were built to win from the trenches. And, hey, if you don't like Freeling enough, how about this? Dude is also a baller, man. Get him the ball in the paint, and he's fucking dunking it, man. This dude is a monster. Oh, hey, I love it. The dude's boxing out. He's dunking on fools. Yeah, he's good with me, man. He's good with me. I'm happy to have him.
Don't forget, his mom is a yoga instructor too.
Never forget that, ever. That's how I got them hips, them left tackle hips. You know what I mean? My man's been stretching. He's been stretching from a young age. So we're about 50 minutes out from the start of round 2 of the NFL draft. And boys, I kind of want to get your opinion on what the Panthers ultimately decide to do from here. Who are we going to bring in? Are we going to trade up? Are we looking to trade back? Dan Morgan has really been an aggressive trader, in previous drafts. And could he be looking to do that again? By the way, if you would like to join the show, I have pinned the link to the top of the YouTube chat join our show and come and be a part of the action and join the discussion. It's going to be a really good time. But gentlemen, what are you thinking? What position does Carolina need to emphasize? And you think there's a possibility that we can make some trades? So, for example, the quiet part out loud is Jacob Rodriguez, who is sort of the apple of Panthers fans' eye. He's been, given the seal of approval by our very own Luke Kuechly, who loves him as a player and what he's capable of doing. But realistically, he's probably not going to be there at pick 51. What do you think the Panthers need to do? Who do we need to target, and how do we need to go about doing it? Whoever wants to go first, just jump in on it.
I'll let you go, Christian.
Okay, cool. I'll do it. I have a little write-up here, so pardon me if I look at my notes. But I'll be quick with it. So, I kind of wrote up positions where I feel like we could easily improve upon. And then some notes as to how we would look if we weren't to address it. So like tight end, for example, we have some young guys, but my hope would be that they step up a little bit. Davion Sanders, Mr. Evans, but they should. All the fan price for a pass catcher or tight end should say something to them, and that is that they obviously have been underperforming, and we'd like to see more out of them. I think having a good tight end outlet for Bryce could only help him. And then look at center, for example. A lot of fans want center. There's potentially a clear need, but also maybe we can get by because there's a lot of talks of them supposedly loving Nick Samak. Who's I think currently like a backup to the free agent that we signed. Then you look at linebacker, like you mentioned, Jacob Rodriguez, Anthony Hill, CJ Allen, that's another one. But should we not go there, we still have Trevin Wallace starting. That's not the worst case scenario, but it's also not the best. But here's the thing. I've heard, again, these are just reports from these same experts that sometimes I rag on, but supposedly they really like Bam Martin Scott as well. But it wouldn't hurt to improve in that room as well. You look at safety, we're going into next season with the same look as last year, which actually wasn't that horrible, but could improve there a little bit. But the one that interests me the most is the front three on the defensive line. We are injury away from LeBron Ray starting right now, and that
man,
kind of worries me.
No, you're not wrong. I would not mind. The fuck, idiot. But hey, it could have been way worse. I've had people show their dick on this show before, but I'm surprised he waited that long. But no, dude, you made the point of defensive tackle. Defensive tackle, to me, is one of the more underrated picks that we could make. Caden McDonald is still somebody who is in consideration. He's the defensive tackle out of Ohio State. That's a really good pick. A lot of it is really dependent on how you feel about Bobby Brown and Tershawn Wharton. Tershawn Wharton was a little bit of a disappointment last year, but I do think that we still have yet to see the best of him. And then Bobby Brown, especially at the end of last season, really came on strong. So I think the organization still likes him, but I don't know. I wouldn't be disappointed if it was another defensive line pick at all whatsoever. CK, what are you thinking, man?
Man, I think right now I understand the desire to want to pursue linebacker. I support that decision if we were to move forward with that game plan. So I do think today has to be a defensive day, right? I'm not going to be upset if we go tight end, but if we can get some of these, especially Rodriguez, right? There's a lot of people really high on him. People talk about the film with him and say, maybe the intangibles aren't there, but one thing that they do notice about him is the fact that it's like very much like you watch the film and he knows how to play football. And that's pretty awesome to me. And so I'd like to have a player that comes into this onto this team and is able to be a leader, but also understand the game, so that that is it allows the other pieces come together a little bit easier when that is the case. May not have necessarily the athleticism that you saw from Luke, But I do think that I'm not. I'm willing to let them take an opportunity or take a flyer on that dude.
You know what's funny is Jacob Rodriguez and Luke Kuechly ran the same exact 40 time.
Wow.
So
okay.
And now, be it Jacob Rodriguez is, I think, around 20 pounds lighter, and maybe like an inch or two shorter. But he is an athletic linebacker prospect. He can see things happening before they happen, and he reacts with really good reaction speed. I would love that pick. I just don't think he'll be there at 51, man. I think you've got to call some of those teams above you and start wheeling and dealing. I know this guy isn't a weirdo. It's Vegas Drew. Drew, what's up, dude? How are you, man?
I don't know. I might be a little bit of a weirdo.
Okay, maybe a little. Fine.
All right. Yeah, it's we'll give it to you.
How you doing, man? How you feeling?
Are we all good?
How you feeling after night one, dude?
It's like meh. Like I'm not upset. I'm not thrilled. It's like one of those things. Not like everybody knows you need offensive linemen, but you're like you see the pick and you're like no one's rushing out to buy a Monroe Freeling jersey. You're just not excited for like an impact player, but it's a good pick. Like no one, that dude's a freak of nature, but we just got to get him.
Yeah.
Some time is all. It's hard. It's a player that's not necessarily going to play right away, and it's also from like a less, I guess, popular position. That's not like thrilling. It's not a wide receiver or a impact defensive lineman or something like that. So
yeah, listen, the offensive line is never the sexy pick.
Yeah, it's not a glorious position.
Yeah, it's not. But dude, it's the most important thing that you have on your offense, really.
That's why I get conflicted.
To run the ball. Yeah, I mean, your ability to run the ball and pass protect is literally dependent on the guys that you draft. And I can't be mad at it. The dude has pterodactyl arms. Okay, the dude
he has that potential to be like
the dude almost has
a long timer at that position.
Arms. Yeah, he has a damn near an 85-inch wingspan. Like he is built in the very definition of what you want your left tackle to be like. And I think that, for all of the inadequacies that Icky had, with the feet and the footwork of playing left tackle, I just don't see those problems with Monroe Freeling going forward. And I think that he's a good pick. But Drew, what are you thinking about rounds 2 and 3? What do we need to target? Are there any players that you think that we need to look for or try to target specifically? And when do we take them?
Yeah, I think us, like everybody, I think just anybody who is like, I feel like Luke likes, everybody's going to be on board with that dude. Like he liked Peyton last year. Like everybody's like, we got to get this guy. I think, Carolina, we're a linebacker profession. Like that's we're used to having top end linebacker play, and we just haven't had that in a minute. And it would be nice to have. I mean, how amazing would it have been to have him and Devin Lloyd? Like it'd be crazy. But like you said, I don't know if he's going to be there at that spot. I know Buffalo has a big deficiency, and I think they kept trading back. And that's read the tea leaves. I could see them trade back all that just to get in the second round, knowing that Rodriguez will be there at the top of the second. So I feel like unless only way you're pulling him is if you jump up in front of Buffalo. I think that's what they're going with.
Yeah. No,
I wish we would have got Thieneman. Like that was my guy all along. Just like last year when I wanted the tight end. Now I can't think of his name either right now. But no one's really upset with Tet now. But at the time, everybody has someone that they kind of follow, and that was my guy. But
and I think between Lathan Ransom and Xavier Woods, we are good at that safety. Or no, not Xavier Woods. Trevon Morey. I think at those positions, we're good on safety. I mean, I understand people would have loved Dylan Thieneman. I would have too. The dude was a ball hawk. He's incredibly fast. You can bring him up close to the line or keep him as that over the top roof safety up there at free safety. But there's still a bunch of.
I don't think we've ever had like a real impact safety, free safety. Like And Coleman, like Kurt Coleman, like
yeah, Kurt Coleman. Trey
everybody
Boston
liked him, but I don't know how we needed it. It would just have been nice to have a dude like you're kind of forecasting it happening. No one knows it's going to happen, but like if it was like an Ed Reed type that just is back there just taking balls away, that'd be huge in our secondary.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and also, I mean, y'all tell me what you think. I think that part of what you do when you are like putting a grade on your first round pick is you have to grade him in comparison with the rest of your draft. So, for example, last year when we took T-Mac, everybody was like, we have such a need at edge. How could you not draft an edge player with the 8th overall pick? And then the very next 2 picks were Nick Scorton and Prince Yelin. So,
and those,
it's hard. Right.
The one I guess criticism anybody really has of Dan is that other than Tet, like he's really not like we haven't really had a good knockout first round pick in a while. Not that some of them have been like Icky's not terrible. Like some of it, like JC Horn, like they're solid players, but they're not like all pro. You know what I mean? Not that those are hard to get, but I think that's kind of. And we're just getting. I think that Freeling can be that dude. Actually,
yeah.
Hopefully our line coach gets him.
I think JC Horn is an all-pro level player. I think we have guys that are on that level, but we need to keep on shooting for those guys. Whereas I don't know. To me, like if we were to have drafted Makai Lemon, that was more of like a fringe pick than. Or like just doing something for fan appeal rather than doing something that's actually building in the nature of what your team needs.
It also might say something about how they feel about XL still too. Like they're not necessarily bailing on if they would have went Lemon or Omar, the other dude out of Indiana. I can't think of his name now.
No, that's another good point. Let's go around the panel with that because that is like look. Let's just be real. XL has been one of the more maligned Panther players in recent history, right? We trade back into the first round to select him at the bottom of the first. And for the large part, other than a mediocre rookie season, he has been very disappointing. And fans now kind of can't stand the dude, and then when you add in all of the extra media stuff and he was at the Kentucky Derby and he was in rap videos and he was doing all this other shit. And then he was relatively
eating raccoons.
Yeah, eating raccoons, stew and shit. Like, how much faith, and we'll just go around the panel here. We'll start with CK. How much faith do you think that the Panthers as an organization still have in Xavier Legette? Like, are they believing in him out of necessity to not have to draft another receiver, or did you think there is some genuine belief that he can still take it to another level?
I don't know that I would classify it as genuine belief, but I do think that they still believe that he can be something more than what he's shown on film up to this point. I still think that it's a major question mark when you're talking about Xavier Legette. I really don't know what to expect with that dude as he's trying to, get himself, a renaissance at the position. But as of right now, man, I don't know what to tell you. The company or the team really thinks of him because, they didn't draft a wide receiver, so that's a good sign. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the fact that they didn't draft another receiver is a better sign than any. But again, we also have the rest of the draft coming up here too. So I don't know. It's still anyone's guess. Christian, what do you make of XL, and how much belief do you think this organization still has in him?
I don't know, man. Like, I mean, I don't know. I think he's kind of an enigma. I had a little, smart ass comment last night about who was throwing him the ball, but he's definitely earned criticism. And I think it's all encompassing, man. I think the coaching staff, the passing scheme himself, He does. I want him to succeed. Yeah. I hope he does. But let's be real, man. He hasn't even really looked like even a day 2 wide receiver at this point, because he just doesn't look like he really fits out there a lot of times. And I don't know what the reason is for that. I'm hoping the coaches can figure it out. But they need to do something, because this offense was I don't know, horrible. It was extremely frustrating to watch last year, and he can be a big part of it.
Yeah, but like especially like a big strong guy going across the middle, like XL would be perfect for that. He needs to grow in that role. And when we went to FanFest, he had a big time touchdown where he caught a pass at about 10 yards depth and just took it the rest of the way for a touchdown. And to me, it's like that's where he needs to thrive. That's where he lives with the Carolina Panthers, just taking advantage of the middle of the field, which, by the way, is Bryce Young's bread and butter, which is why I think their utter lack of connection to this point in both of their careers is kind of a conundrum. What about you, Drew? How do you think XL fits into the future plans?
Well, XL's like a weird, like you said, he's kind of an anomaly. That's why I hate when teams draft on physical like skills, like the upside stuff. So like this guy, hey buddy, this guy, like XL's in a look at how physically gifted this guy is, and he just hasn't really put it together. I also think like if you look back on that draft and you get, say we had Jalen Coker drafted in his spot, and then XL was an undrafted guy, we probably feel a lot better about him. Like it's just relative to his position drafted, and the dude's got all the physical gifts. He just can never put it together. So I feel like it's one of the position we're going to keep him in, and I think they're going to try to get him better. But I think that first chance, maybe not that way, but like if they have an opportunity to get someone that they like better, I think they'll take it. Yeah.
I don't know, though. Like, is there anyone better that's just off the top of your head right now? Because I really don't know who that really would be. Shout out to the little fella. That's an opinionated Panther fan right there. I'll tell you what. But also, man, shout out to Nirvash with the $10 love bomb. Says, I think Legenda's been misused. If you watch his college highlights, it's a bunch of catches well down the field. He gets way too many short targets, like his Debo Samuel, when he's not. That's a good point. Debo is another South Carolina guy, sort of thrives in those yards after the catch situation. I mean, what? Is it a Bryce Young arm talent deal, or do they just not call enough over-the-top shots for him?
Well, I think XL's one of those dudes that makes easy things look hard and then the hard things look easy.
That's
like a routine pass that he should catch for 15 yards, he drops. Then he makes these crazy ass plays that you're like, how did he even come up with that? And that's just what he does.
Not enough to make it like this is worth holding on to. Like it's like so rare that you see those moments where what you're referring to, where it's like, oh my gosh, that's the XL that we wanted to see this entire time. And it's just happened so few and far between that I don't even know that I would even classify it as like enough of like I don't know. I don't even know how to describe it. It just doesn't feel like it's not often enough to where I'm like convinced that that's his bread and butter or anything.
Yeah. He should really be like a possession receiver guy. That's like your over the middle, catch it and get like a first. Mm-hmm. He should be racking up a ton of receptions. He gets like 3, and then maybe you get a bunch of yards.
But the other problem with it is like he should be a guy after the catch, right? But the dude, every time he catches it, he falls to the ground. Like he hasn't broken a tackle once where I'm like, okay, that's why you drafted him. Like it's every time it's been like he catches the ball and he's like on the ground pretty quickly. And that bugs me a little bit.
I think that's the Steve Smith thing where he's so, what do you want to call it, not confident in the catch that he really focuses on the catch and just catches it and goes down. to make sure he secures the catch because he's
That's fair.
dropped so many easy ones.
Yeah. All good points. All good points. I'm scouring the internet for just, any news regarding the draft. And while it's not Panther related, it's just something to discuss. So as we mentioned, with who the Giants took yesterday, where did I put it? Here we go. So there was rumors that Kayvon Thibodeau could be traded, and now all the rumors are saying that the Giants have engaged in trade conversations involving defensive end Kayvon Thibodeau, and the Saints are among teams showing strong interest. If the deal happens, it could be as soon as tonight. Giants have been open to listening. Which, by the way, how hilarious is it that someone with the last name Thibodeau is going to Louisiana? I don't know if you guys are familiar with the area, but Thibodeau is a very Louisiana last name. So that tracks. But, with Tampa Bay getting Ruben Bain last night and the potential of the New Orleans Saints having Kayvon Thibodeau going there. And what was the guy that they brought in who was drafted by the Commanders? The guy with the dreads. His name is
Chase Young.
Chase Young. Yeah, that might be that might be a pretty good pass rush rotation, which all the more makes you feel better that the Panthers decided to go with a tackle round one. It was just necessary. It was needed.
Yeah, I think the tackle was one of those things again. I think it tells me that they really think that this team is like pretty shored up in a lot of ways, and that they're ready to start kind of strengthening the core right now, and that's exciting to me. I'm excited to see what that looks like. And I'm also not even like upset if they were like to what Cody has been saying. I think that they should experiment with Icky at the guard, like especially being Damian Lewis's last year. I think that if we're not bringing Damian Lewis back, that is, then you gotta give him a shot there on the interior before you let him go. I mean, he's not going to garner a lot of money after this injury. He wasn't playing like a top 10 left tackle or anything like that, but he was playing well enough to where it was like, worth trying to at least get a deal done with him. So I think that it's worth a shot if we're open to it.
Yeah, instead of going from like top 5 left tackle money, he kind of might be just like might get what a guy we have now, that Rasheed Wallace guy. Where we're like,
I think you're 100%
you're gonna
right.
give
I think
him
he is significantly cheaper.
And by the way, think how important it is to draft offensive linemen. Like the Panthers for the past 2 years have had the most expensive offensive line in the NFL. And it was largely because we went up and got a franchise quarterback and then didn't have the necessary protection to keep him upright. So you had to spend a collective $100 million between Gabe Lewis and Robert Hunt. This is a necessity. Yeah. Now, think how much ability this lets the Panthers get cheaper on the offensive line. And another thing, we signed Taylor Fortner at center in free agency, but I think if we're just being prudent and building the trenches, I would love to see a center picked tonight if there's one available that they feel comfortable with taking. Do everything in your power to build up this offensive line and get them under rookie contracts while you have the ability to do so.
Mm-hmm.
So here's what I don't understand then. Like, how many years now have we heard fans talk about how we want a good offensive line and we never get a good offensive line and we never take care of our quarterbacks. And this is what they're doing. And now people are still crying. I just don't get it.
Yeah, man.
I like the idea of like the best offensive line in the league.
No,
I don't. But the problem is we have the largest payout on him, but we definitely don't. Not like we're bad, but we're definitely not the best offensive line in the league.
Yeah, I mean
But you have to overpay when you've been booty cheeks for so long.
Yeah, that's very true.
100%. 100%.
The only thing I kind of wish we had the extra year of Lewis, unless I like Hunt, I like Big Rob, but he's not been great. I think Damian Lewis has been better. I think we've got more value out of his contract than we gotten out of Robert Hunt's contract. So
that's fair.
I'm kind of curious. This is like where I don't know. After this first round, I have no idea what we're going to do the rest of the way. I guess we all have the guys that we would like, but I have now nothing would surprise me, honestly. Like they could go D-line. I feel like that might be where he goes in this round 2 as a D lineman. That kid out of Texas Tech, that big, a huge nose tackle, or Kane McDonald, or what do they call him on that one? A big pounder.
Hey, so just something to think about here. D-Lou is 29 years old right now. So in a year from now, he'll be 30. And if I'm understanding correctly, this is the last year of his contract? I can't confirm that, though.
And I keep calling him Gabriel Lewis. And for the life of me, I don't fucking know why, dude. I don't know why Damien.
But I agree with Drew, man. I think he was definitely more value than Robert Hunt. Not that Robert Hunt was bad. I just feel like he's been. I think he's played better than Hunt for sure. But again, in a year from now, 30 years old and needing a new contract, and you have Icky, who knows, maybe with his injury might be forced to play more on the inside.
Yeah. And by the way, to anyone in the chat room, just don't spam JC on. I didn't ban you. I just timed you out. Yeah, just don't fill the chat with spam, and you're cool, man. But yeah, I'm even thinking too, obviously there's still some really good Clemson players out, and I know we never draft my Clemson guys, but if there would ever be a year to break that curse, this might be it. There's still a really good edge defender there in TJ Parker. Avion Terrell would be incredible as a dynamic nickel corner for us. I would be interested in that as well. But I don't know. It just depends on what they value most. I feel like this draft has been set up so well by our free agency period that we are literally in a position to just go best player available and not have to force any specific position tonight, like linebacker or like corner or safety or whatever it is. We can just see how the board falls. Which my biggest question is, how froggy is Dan Morgan going to be in terms of trades? Is he going to want to move around? Do they want to move up for a certain player? I don't know. It's all good questions, and I'm excited to see what happens because there are so many options. But I kind of have a feeling that Dan Morgan might get aggressive.
I wouldn't be mad. It just depends upon how aggressive. Like a move up into the second round. As long as we're not giving up substantial draft capital, then I'm open to it, especially if it's a guy that they really like. I think Dan Morgan's earned that right to be able to make those types of moves without judgment from the fan base.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no reason to not trade Dan Morgan at this point after everything that he's been able to bring to this team.
Yeah.
Yeah, just easy, man. Easy.
So here's the problem,
especially those late rounds too. He's been pulling some gems out of there in those late rounds have been pretty solid.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Go ahead, Christian.
I was just going to say the issue with trading up, and not that I'm against it. I like aggressiveness, especially if it's a player that everyone loves. But I'm looking at the trade value chart here, and if you give up, let's say, a fifth round pick, you're only really going to move up 4 spots. From 51 to 47. If you give up a 4th round pick, Let's see here. You're looking at 56 points. Maybe you get up 8 spots, 9 spots or something.
Yeah.
You know, so you're not jumping too much. And I don't want to give up that third. But yeah, I mean, you know, there's definitely a lot of players on the board. You know, you got Jamad McCoy, Avion Terrell, like you were talking about, Cody. I did hear he did get burnt a lot though while in Clemson, and then you know, Caden McDonald. Yeah, there's players there, man.
Yeah, I definitely
I
like.
wouldn't.
I like definitely like
wouldn't say-
McDonald. I liked him at 19, so that tells you something too.
I wouldn't say that Avion Terrell was burnt, but that, you know, he's so athletic that they put him on the outside a lot, and a lot of times that would mean putting him against these bigger body receivers. So sometimes he would just get out physicaled, and I think that was more of an issue for him instead of being burned. But you know, I feel like just in general though, like you know, we had Chow Smith Wade make some plays for us this past year, but I think that that's a position that we could upgrade. I think what's important to emphasize is that we're in a position where we don't have a ton of glaring depth needs on this team. Like, am I wrong in that? Is there a position on this team that's really lacking in quality depth? Maybe safety. If you
Tight end.
tight end. That's another one. And I know we met with Oscar, Georgia tight end, who I think the Panthers really like as well. So we could double dip there. Yeah, maybe tight end, safety. If you don't love Lathan Ransom or Nick Scott, which who does love Nick Scott? Let's be real. But
Dude, I'm serious, man. I think D tackle is our weakest position right now. I mean, I'm struggling to see how other fans don't see it. I mean, I'm talking about the front three and the 3-4. Now, if you're going to go more nickel packages with just 2 defensive tackles and 2 edge rushers, then okay. But you got Turk Wharton, Bobby Brown, and Derek Brown, and all you have to back those 3 up is Cam Jackson and LeBrian Ray. So I don't know, man. I wasn't happy with Turk Wharton. I was excited for him for sure, dude. I was excited enough for him and Bobby Brown that I didn't want a D tackle in the first round last year. I was hoping we'd get a pass catcher, but this year, after seeing Turk Wharton, I was disappointed. So I wouldn't mind getting someone to start in front of him, to be honest.
yeah, no, I wouldn't mind it either.
I think we still haven't had like a true nose guard either, like a 3-4 nose, like a run stuffer dude. Like that's what I'd like to get. That's why, like I said, there's some big dude. I can't remember his name out of Texas Tech. That's a big old 340-pound dude. And then came like just for that reason, like it opens up Derek Brown for a little bit more, you know, stuff that's impactful. But
oh, you're talking about Lee Hunter?
What's that?
The Texas Tech Lee Hunter, is that his name?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that would be a good pick. You know, like I said, even Caden McDonald, but he was one of those guys that expected to hear his name called in round 1. So I kind of don't think that he's going to be there too long, which again brings me back to the trade scenario. Like, what team do you want to get in front of? This is what I'll say. So I have the draft order right here. This is round 2. I think out of teams that need a linebacker, I think that the Buccaneers are probably one of them. I even think the Cardinals could be one of those teams. The Bills have gotten a little bit older at the linebacker position. I think they would be in the running for it. I don't know, man. Like, if he slides, I think, or Jacob Rodriguez, we're talking, if he slides, you for sure have to get in front of Tampa Bay, right? Like, you just have to.
Yeah, I mean, I think he gets. At what point do you start to move up, though? Like, what is slide to you?
Slide to me is if he falls past 38. Like if he's there with the Brown, when the Browns pick, you need to start making phone calls.
I think it's fair.
So here's the other thing, Cody. I mean, I don't watch film. Like I'm not going to pretend it. I'm just going off of what little I've seen and or heard from those that do. But if you don't have it, Jacob Rodriguez is more of like a pass defense linebacker, right? We can agree there. He's got really great skills there. So this guy Jake Golday, he's kind of off the radar right now because, and you're gonna like hearing this, because they put him a lot as the big nickel. So he's that screams pass coverage right there. So he's another option that someone like Dan could be looking at, thinking maybe they don't want to pull the trigger on a trade up because there's probably maybe two guys he could be looking at there.
What's funny about him is I feel like he's got the exact opposite like things against him than Rodriguez does. Like everybody's saying, Golday's like, I think he's like 6'5". Like they're like, man, this dude is so big, and they're like, so Jesus, my kids are crazy. So
he's big for sure. But if they were playing, I just learned this like a week ago. If they were playing him at big nickel, I was shocked to hear that 6'4.5", 239 pounds at the combine.
Yeah, he tested athletically pretty good. Yeah, bud.
And see again, like so one of the what's his name? Emmanuel McNeil Warren. So Christian, I appreciate you. You sent me a list of the best players available, and this guy is 6'4", and 200 pounds. He would be a fantastic pick, but he's a box safety, and I kind of feel like we're good at the box safety position. I'm sort of thinking that we need, more over the top safety help rather than that type of strong safety. Another guy that I like here too is Colton Hood, who had a lot of talks to be a first round corner. He's out of Tennessee. That would be a great pick. My guy Avion Terrell is still there. Then there's also some really good edge rushers too, some of whom many analysts were mocking in the first round, like Zion Young out of Missouri and Cassius Howell out of Texas A&M. And those dudes were getting a lot of first round hype before last night. And, those guys ended up slipping. So at what point are they best player available? Does the presence of Jalen Phillips, Nick Scorton, and Princely prevent you from drafting one of these young guys if they're there?
You got Patrick Jones too, but I don't know if it prevents them per se, but I would prefer not to just because of all the other positions. But that's just me, man. I mean, I don't think they would go after Cassius Howell. He doesn't fit their MO. But I'll tell you, there's a lot of guys like I like Zion Young. Before free agency hit, I was looking a lot at edge rushers in this draft, and he was one of the ones that kind of felt he fit what they like to get in an edge rusher.
Yeah.
And then there's this guy that I don't know, just something about him I like a lot, dude. That he reminded me of Nick Scorton, was Gabe Jacas. I don't know how to. I think his last name is Jacas. Gabe Jacas. He just reminds me a lot of Nick Scorton. But I just don't think,
what do you know what school he went to?
I think it was Illinois. Sorry, my memory's bad, man. I'm getting old.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, you're right. It's like Gabe Jacas or something like that. Jacas. Jacas.
He just kind of reminds me of like a Nick Scorton, Jalen Walker, like tough, mean edge rusher with size. But, hey, what do I know? I'm just a fan.
Hey, man, we're all just fans. Yeah, no, there's some good guys still left on this board. AJ Halsey out of LSU also is still there if you're looking for a safety.
Oh, hey, real quick, too, I wanted to comment on McNeil Warren. So, again, just a fan, I don't know, but I'm hearing conflicting reports. Like, Cody, you might have heard that he's more of a box safety, whereas I've heard some experts who know more than me talk about him being he's able to be that top free safety with a lot of range and getting around. And so I'm wondering if maybe he just kind of gets labeled as a box safety because he gets hit so hard because he hits so hard, and he creates strips the ball. He has that peanut punch, they say. So I don't know. I'd have to do more reading up on him to know if he can't be that safety that we could use.
Yeah. So the Matt Miller draft analysis on ESPN says Neil Warren is a natural box safety who has length. He's quick to get downhill and make tackles. He does a good job setting the edge while playing with physicality and strength at the point of attack. Neil Warren is good in coverage, but he'll need to improve at that skill in the next level. He has a knack for showing up around the ball with 8 career forced fumbles and 5 interceptions. Speaking of Gettleman-isms, Dave Gettleman once said that if a player gets interceptions in college, he'll get interceptions in the NFL. Who knows if that's a true baseline? But when I see someone has 5 interceptions, yeah, that means they're around the ball enough to warrant us picking him. Take the ball away. That's what the defense needs to do. Most of the teams that go far take the ball away. And investing in a player that would do that, yeah, that's fine with me, dude.
Right. I agree wholeheartedly. I mean, I'm fine with it. Again, I think improving the secondary is never a bad choice. I still think that similar to our offense, I think we need to focus on the line more than we need to focus on the secondary. But I think the secondary, does have a little bit of a depth issue, as we saw a few times when J.C. Horn had to go out in that playoff game.
Yeah, and Caleb Blue says Tampa picked a linebacker yesterday. They picked an edge rushing linebacker. They picked an outside linebacker. When I'm talking about Jacob Rodriguez, I'm talking about an off-ball linebacker, in which I do think that they probably still are in some need of. But yeah, man, I don't know. I know a lot of fans are really high on Jacob Rodriguez. I am too. I would love to have him be a Panther. I just don't know if he makes it to 51. I think that if you really want to get him, you're going to have to wheel and deal and make some moves to get up to where you want to be. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, just a couple. Dude, honestly, I'm fine with staying. I mean, if we were the war room right now, my vote's in for staying because Jacob Rodriguez isn't the only guy. Like I said, you have Jake Golday, you have C.J. Allen out of Georgia, you have Anthony Hill. I'm not pulling the trigger yet, but CJ kind of touched on what you're saying. I think that the defensive backs got a little exposed because our pass rush was so horrible last year.
Yes.
So I think to kind of tie in with also what you're saying, if you address that front 7 or front 3, front 4, that's going to help the DBs as well.
Yeah.
So what do you guys like for defensive linemen?
Peter
Woods is gone.
Peter Woods is gone. Off the top of my head, I would say Caden McDaniel, who apparently is still there, looking to get his name called and go out and get his jersey. What's up, Alex? Alex Stark says, Cody, good to see you again. Appreciate you, man. I don't know. Let's see who's on Matt Miller's board. So for defensive interior, so you mentioned Christian Miller, and you're a fan of him, right? You really like this guy, right, Christian? It's just because you share the first name.
He spells it a little differently, but I'm just a fan of the guys that have been talked about a lot as potential first round picks. There's some guys that have Christian Miller thought that he would be the first defensive tackle off the board. So whoever they like, I like.
6'4", 321 pounds. Miller plays with power and strength as a run defender at the point of attack. He shows good balance and core strength, allowing him to stay square and control blocks. Miller has heavy hands, but is more effective working vertically and pushing the pocket than attacking at angle. On film, he showed the footwork and skill to work on stunts and twists. Though he has the tools to be disruptive, he could play more violently, specifically against double teams. But if you're playing next to Derek Brown, bro, you're not worrying about double teams. So that problem kind of solves itself, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. That's not a bad pick.
Just spitballing my thoughts here. I mean,
Mhm.
I'm kind of leaning more towards more of like a twitchy guy, like a lighter defensive tackle, only because you got DB who's huge, Cam Jackson who's huge, Bobby Brown who's huge, but also not necessarily a pass rusher. So if you get someone to back up Turk Wharton, that would be my preference. I love Caden McDonald. I love big D tackles, but I'm just kind of leaning towards someone who can kind of help with the pass rush.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Well, you got
I'm
to
with
think
you.
too. If you get a real big dude that takes over the middle and stops the run, that means Derek Brown's more freed up to go for pass rush too.
Yeah. It's going to be a fun night.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be real fun. So 5 minutes away from the draft, boys, and just as a rule, like I'm gonna do it just like I did last night. I'm not waiting for any broadcast. We're all at different times anyway, so whenever we have the pick, we're calling it out, or I will be calling it out, or whoever has it, you can call it out. But yeah, I feel like things are gonna get started pretty soon upon entry. So stay clear for takeoff. We're almost there, boys. And also, we have 7 picks total, right?
Yes.
So it's also like, do we even need to draft 7 players? You know what I mean? Like, that's why I don't mind if we trade up. Like, I don't think that we need to come away with 7 players in this draft because of how generally good our depth is at most positions on this team. Fill a few and then wheel and deal, or, trade up for one, but then trade back to recoup some picks later. I have every bit of trust in Dan Morgan and Brant Tillis to be able to navigate this draft flawlessly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think one of the things that we have been excited about with Dan Morgan is that he has actually been able to draft in the later rounds, right? It hasn't been just top heavy. Just again, we talked about it ad nauseum with last year's rookie class. The amount of substantial snaps that every single draft pick that we had was able to accumulate throughout the season tells me that, they got some players that, maybe they weren't, going to be the game changers or starting caliber or anything like that, but they contributed in the games throughout the entire year. And I think if Dan Morgan continued that trend of being able to find diamonds in the rough as the draft continues to kind of go on and on, I think it's having Dan Morgan as our GM has made day 2 and day 3 of the draft feel a lot more relevant. I'll just put it that way.
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying, CK. And like, in fact, I feel like in part I'm more excited for tonight than I was last night. There were some questions about last night, but I feel like we could really get to see some action tonight.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Just trying to find any news, anything relevant to the conversation. I know Joe Pearson was talking about the chance that we might be moving around some this draft. And it's looking pretty exciting.
My hope would just be that we don't give up the 3rd that we have or the 4th. I mean, if you want to play with the 5th round, 6th, hey, that's just, I don't know. I just feel like this draft is very heavy in day 2 and from rounds 2 to 4.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You got to keep in mind too. And what is it? Round 5, we have back-to-back picks also. So I think if nothing else, I mean, we have with as many picks as we have left in the draft, I think we have a lot of opportunity for moving around. To Cody's point.
Yeah. All right, boys. Draft is about to start. Cover me 1 second. I'll be right back.
We've got him covered.
Well. I guess I'm the substitute teacher. You guys need to settle down. No, man.
Put on a movie, CJ. Put on a movie.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be movie time. Hey, you guys settle down. Hey, no misbehaving. I see you guys in chat. You guys got to hang out for a bit while we wait for the real teacher. I'm gonna send you to the principal's office if you don't stop this BS. No.
What do you want to see, CK? Who do you want to see in this next pick?
Dude, I think I am. It depends upon what really is going to be possible, right? It's obviously as with everything, it's going to be who's there. But I am. I'm not overly opposed to, going with a guy like Rodriguez if we can get him. I mean, I'm not even opposed to the idea of trading up for him. I just don't want it to turn into some huge ordeal to make it happen. But I do think I'm. Yeah, it's right. I just exactly. I don't think we should be giving up the first overall draft pick for the next year for Rodriguez. But I do think that I think I'm really open to the idea of getting a guy like him, and that's only because of how high that I hear people that know football have spoken about him. You know, and not just Luke, but I mean, I was watching the Panthers kind of reaction to the with Thomas Davis and those guys on YouTube today, and the way that all of those guys were talking about this guy, man, it's just like I think we'd be dumb not to take a flyer on him.
Yeah, that's kind of like my thoughts too. Like I said, and anyway, when you see Luke talk highly about someone, everybody's kind of like, "Oh, let's get this guy."
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Part of me just wants to be like, do we really want to be cute, or do we want to go ahead and just get a guy that is going to be able to be a dude, come in into next year? And like I said, I think we've been long overdue for a guy at the position who's able to contribute in a meaningful way. So I think I support it. I really do. I know that.
Yeah, how crazy it would be with him and Lloyd. I feel like that'd be just. No one will be able to throw the ball over the middle.
Dude, I know that part does excite me a little bit, knowing that we would have the center of the field finally shored up, not just from like a running, protecting us from the run, but the fact that what I loved about Luke is I never felt like we were at a disadvantage if we faced a team that was more pass heavy versus run heavy, or vice versa. And I think if you can get a guy who has that ability to kind of dissect a play in that role, man, I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it.
Yeah, it's like what Luke was saying. Like, you don't have to be 4.2 40. Like, when you have good instincts on plays, you put yourself in position. And I was like, man, if he even has that just a little bit, like, that'll make a big difference.
I'm very much hoping that we would go linebacker in the second again, or at least for the first time in a while. When's the last time we took a linebacker in the second? Was that I don't think when we get
Wallace in like the third or fourth.
Yeah, I think we got him in the third because the year before that the year we got Wallace was the year we also got Leggett, Jonathan Brooks, or maybe Wallace was the second rounder.
No, I think he was I think he's at least the third, I think. I can't remember.
Yeah, you might be right on that.
That's why we're all kind of like.
Yeah, he was the third, and then Jatavian Sanders was the fourth rounder that year.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, didn't we trade up to get him in the third, I think? Maybe I'm not remembering that correctly.
We did trade up for Jonathan Brooks.
Yeah, we traded up slightly for Jonathan Brooks.
I don't know if we traded up for Wallace or not.
I think we might have, yeah.
It tells you how long. You can't even think that long ago. But yeah, I'd like if we're not going to get a good impact linebacker, I'd like to see a disruptive D lineman or someone that's going to help either like have a skill, like either get a run stuffer or you're someone like you're saying quick twitch that could get after the passer from the D line position. Like either one of those would be cool. That's what I think that they're saying that Yakus guy. I don't know a lot about him, but I started to watch some of his tape because it was showing that he'll be available at our pick. Yeah. And he seems like one of those dudes that's like a outside line, like a 3-4 outside linebacker, D lineman combo. He might not be elite, but he's like scoring. Maybe he could develop into something that's impactful.
Mm-hmm. I'm again, like I started yesterday by saying like I've been bipolar in this draft, and I really want defensive linemen, but if we go linebacker, then the draft board is going to be telling them what to do. So if they think that they can get a defensive tackle in the third round, then great, go linebacker. But hopefully they just don't do something weird and go running back.
Well.
There's almost no way they go running back after adding A.J. Dillon, Jonathan Brooks returning, Trevor Etienne, Chuba.
But, almost, though. You didn't say there's a 0% chance.
All right. San Francisco is on the clock.
Sheesh.
I thought they traded the pick to the Texans. Why not? Is that not right?
The Texans traded up at Buffalo.
All right.
And then San Fran and Buffalo swapped.
I think the team to watch is going to be Buffalo because they're switching to the 3-4, and they have a lot of similar defensive deficiencies that we do. So, because they need a safety, they need a linebacker, and they need some 3-4 D linemen, pass rushers. So I feel like whatever they end up not taking is what kind of we're going to be chasing after. Like if they don't go after a good linebacker, we'll probably do it. That whole thing.
We shall see.
You ever had Chester's hot fries?
Chester's?
Yeah.
Are they good?
They're good.
You know what they opened up here in Vegas? They opened up the bunch like 3 new what's the chicken joint?
Dave's Hot Chicken?
Yeah. No, what's the one that's the partner of the Panthers?
Oh, Bojangles?
What is it? Yeah, Bojangles. They opened up 3 Bojangles.
Oh, wow. That's funny. Nationwide now. They used to be just a Southeast thing. Darren Floyd says, did y'all get blindsided by the pick yesterday?
Nah.
Blindsided by the blind side. Not really. I think most people were expecting that Dylan Thieneman would be the pick. But yeah, some people definitely were not expecting to hear his name called.
Yeah. I think there was a large enough contingency of people that were not thrilled with it to where it's a conversation piece. I don't think it's worth much more attention beyond that. If you ask me my opinion on the matter, but I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I don't understand because I was not exactly thrilled with the Derek Brown pick. I was not thrilled with the T-Mac pick. I was not thrilled with, probably multiple picks, if I'm being quite honest with you. And a lot of times they worked out. And so, I understand why people would feel the way they feel, especially if they had an apple of their eye that they were really looking at. Yeah. And that happens every year. That's part of the reason Tony hates the draft process is it just feels so so pointless.
Well, you
in a lot
get
of
your
ways.
hopes
Also,
up
he
for
doesn't
one
actually
player.
find a guy that he likes. He just kind of goes with the flow on it. I don't think he puts
Yeah.
any kind of research into it.
Also,
on his own.
Tony's not a super college football fan anyway, whereas I'm pretty tapped into it. But then I also understand the point that you get your hopes up for one player that you fall in love with in the draft process, and then you never end up picking them, and you feel let down when you pick someone you never even heard of, and it's like
That's why I'm still hoping that we end up with my boy from Penn, the
So here's
quarterback.
the funny thing about Tony
No.
last night was someone who doesn't keep up with the draft or college players was the only one who predicted the pick.
yeah,
We're
yeah,
on.
yeah. Shout out Tony.
I think that might have been the first time that I've seen Tony thrilled about a pick.
See, he's going to be hooked now because he was right on a pick that we got. Now he's going to be like, oh, now my look, see if I can be right again next year.
Is he going to be writing?
Tony's been really consistent in that he's been saying draft offensive linemen every year. Keep the line good and young and inexpensive. So, he is consistent. I'll give him that.
Yeah, I think I don't think it's a bad. The more and more we think about it, I don't think that's a bad choice. That or maybe the cornerback position, and that sounds funny because we're probably about to have two of the top paid cornerbacks in the league come next year if Mike Jack can continue to play the way he did.
I feel like we can't pay Mike Jack. I just don't see it.
You don't think we'd be able to do it?
Yeah, I don't know if it's if it's one of those things. I don't think we should, or I don't think we could. It might be both, honestly.
Is it that you're not sure that he is the guy, or is it that you're?
Well, I mean, yeah, not sure yet. If it was just that one, he had because it wasn't even really the full year. It was about the last 8 games he started balling. And I don't know if he's worth that because he's going to want to get paid, which I don't judge him for. But I don't know if that's the route to go for us at that point.
Yeah.
But it's only bad if it doesn't work out. If he ends up, we pay him and he ends up being a stud for 5-6 more years, then it's a genius. But if we sign him for a big contract and he kind of peters out, then you look dumb as well.
I think where you look maybe the dumbest is if J.C. Horn continues to have injury issues and is never able to really live up to the contract that we gave him, and then we let Mike Jack walk and he turns into a perennial, all-pro player or something along those lines, which based on the way he played in that second half of last year, the dude certainly, has the capability of playing at a high level. So it would be quite interesting to see how that plays out.
So before I welcome in our next guest, the 49ers select Ole Miss wide receiver Deshaun Sterling.
Sheesh.
I have no idea who that is. Let me welcome in someone that we know very well, representing the C3 Nation from up north. My man Nick Montiero. What up, Nick?
What up, man? How you guys doing? It's been
Oh man, we are exquisite, brother. How you living, man?
living good. On my way down to White Lake right now. Hey, curious.
Say it one more time. You're breaking up.
Oh no, can you hear me?
There you are. You sound a little clear.
Let me try and turn your volume up. All right, go ahead. You there, Nick? All right, well, we'll get to Nick when he comes back. Okay, hit that like, hit that subscribe, hit that notification bell. And if you would like to join and be a part of the convo, the link is pinned to the YouTube chat. Come on in and talk to us, man. We don't bite.
Well,
Christian
not
does, but
usually.
you know.
Not usually.
Yeah. All right.
Well, I'm just happy that another receiver is off the board.
All right, we have another pick. The Arizona Cardinals are taking Texas A&M guard Chase Bisantis.
Okay.
Oh,
This is
whatever
awesome.
shall we do?
Yeah, not Chase.
Well, I think we did meet with him. He came in for a 30 visit, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Yep. Oh, Panther guy, that was Nick Montero. He used to come on the free for all the time. There he is. What up, Nick?
Can you hear me now?
Yes,
Good.
sir.
All right. Yeah. Glad to be back, dude. And I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't super thrilled with the pick last night, but after sleeping on it, I'm perfectly okay with it, and it makes a whole lot of sense.
I feel like that's what everyone says. They weren't ready for it in the moment, and then they're like, "Yeah, that kind of was the best move to make."
Especially after you hear his stats, dude. He graded out to be the best left tackle in the draft, and the fact that he went all the way at 19. I mean, I'm for it.
Yeah. So, what are you thinking that we do now? What position do the Panthers need to target? Is it linebackers, safety, maybe another D
snapper.
lineman? How do you feel?
Long snapper. Get us another long snapper. No, just kidding.
Ah, you son of a bitch.
Here's the thing: is I want us to get cheaper on defense. So if there's, I'm for it. If there's a good defense, some sort of D lineman, I'm okay with that too. Just no running back and no quarterback. Like I don't want to see either one of those two.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'd be okay if it was like a really good wide receiver, but even then, I wouldn't necessarily care for a wide receiver right now.
Yeah, and to me, none of the receivers were game changers in this draft. Like, there was no one that really jumped off to me as like a can't miss receiver prospect. At least not in the first round. Hey man, we also got Daniel back on the C3 Draft Show. Daniel, how are you, man?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Y'all doing all right?
Doing good, man. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. How are you?
I can't complain, family, kids, keeping me busy, keep me on my toes.
I hear you, bro. I hear you. So how did you feel about our first round pick, Daniel?
I loved it.
Freeling.
I loved it. I loved it for the simple fact that, it's Moulton. We don't know how much longer he's got. Icky, we really don't know anything what's happening with him. So, we need insurance based on those. And on top of that, when it comes to free agency and all that, when it comes to offensive linemen, they're expensive. So, that's one thing that I loved about it is we're drafting for the future here, and not even really for the future, just near future. So, I love the fact that we did that. I know it's not the flashy pick that everybody wants, but again, just like I told my buddy yesterday, it's like, everybody would be complaining if Bryce was on his butt the whole time because nobody would block for him.
That's what I'm saying, man. Everybody wants a wide receiver for the quarterback, but they don't want to do the protect the quarterback.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, what good is a wide receiver gonna do if he's on his butt all the time getting sacked?
Yeah, dude, 100%. 100%. Oh man! All right, with the 35th pick, the Buffalo Bills. Hold on. The Buffalo Bills select Clemson defensive end TJ Parker. There goes my boy.
The one that everyone wants.
No. I shouldn't have even cloned your fears. I should have just read it out. And they had to be like, what the fuck, man? I thought I was going to Jacob Rodriguez. But now I know what to do. I'm going to scare the shit out of y'all for him.
Hey, our left guard, how many years does he have left on his contract?
Can one of y'all look that up, either CK or Christian? Because we're
talking about Damian Lewis, right?
Yeah, Damian Lewis.
This is his last year, unless they've done some sort of restructure.
So, yeah, he is a free agent after this year. So maybe that's what Icky is if you put him on a prove-it deal.
There's going to be an odd man out, unfortunately. Unless if somebody can play off position, there's going to be an odd man out. We have whether or not that's who's the Walker is the one that we picked up, right?
So according to Google, he signed a 4-year deal, and he's a Panther through the 2027 season.
Oh, maybe. So is it Hunt? Because one of them only signed a 3-year deal. I thought it was a 3-year, or did Hunt sign a 5-year then?
No, I thought Hunt signed a 3-year.
I thought Hunt signed a longer one. I'm just going off of
Madden. I did too.
That I recall. Oh my goodness, Robert Hunt is not scheduled to be a free agent until 2029. Now this is just Google's AI overview, so
I'm sure that's dead years then. If the contract's through 2027, I'm sure there's 2 years of dead years. I would assume, anyways.
I could have. So maybe it was 5 and 4 then. Maybe we did do a really long-term deal with Hunt. I remember one was shorter than the other, but I didn't think that we did 5 years for.
The Las Vegas Raiders have traded their pick to the Houston Texans.
Uh-oh. Well, the Houston Texans had such an issue with the offensive line. I wouldn't be shocked if they continue to build there.
Duffy, what's up, brother? Happy draft night. Go ahead, Nick.
Is there any good centers left in the draft?
I'm going to look.
Because, that's definitely a position that we need to address.
What? Best available. Center. So, Jake Slaughter from Florida would be he's the best available center on ESPN's board. We also have Sam Hecht out of Kansas State, followed by Logan Jones out of Iowa, followed by Connor Liu out of Auburn. So, yeah, there's still some good players left.
Right. So
and
that would
Jake
actually be my pick.
Yeah, I agree, Nick. I say, why not build your offensive line to be strong, young, and inexpensive while you have the opportunity to do so?
Especially because if the timing is right, we wouldn't be looking at really paying either one of those two guys if we did draft the center in the second until, 2020, almost 2030. So that would be on the other side of Hunt and Lewis's contract. And that would give us, if we did re-sign Icky, that would give us a little bit of time before we had to pay the other two guys.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt. So by the way, shout out to Duffy. He says this is Leonard. What's up, Leonard? I appreciate you, bro. The Texans with the 36th overall pick are drafting Ohio State defensive tackle Caden McDonald.
Well, there goes one.
Caden is off the board. Let me welcome in my bro Anthony back on the C3 Draft Show. Anthony, what's up, dude? How you feeling, man?
What's up? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear, man.
Good, bro. Good. How y'all doing? I'm feeling good, man. Feeling good. Excited to see what we do.
So, Anthony, me and Anthony talked on the phone a little bit earlier, so we've already kind of discussed how we feel about round one. But, Anthony, for all of our viewers, man, how do you feel about Monroe Freeling, the 19th overall pick to the Carolina Panthers? How you feel about it, dude?
Yeah, I feel good, man. Like, originally, my my qualms weren't with the player. The player we drafted, I think, is going to be a really good player. I think he's good in pass protection. I think he's just big, strong. He's very tall, and he's got length to him. Overall, like, I think he was a top 12 prospect. He kind of fell. I think it was a good decision. Obviously, I would have, like, I think there were some areas we could have upgraded with guys on the board, but I mean, I think that's essentially what we're going to do today. So overall, not upset. It's a lot better than reaching for a prospect, which we've done tons of times in the past. You know, I would probably, if we took Casey Concepcion, I'd probably be sitting up here saying, "Oh no, that's such a reach." So taking an offensive lineman, resetting the timeline there a little bit, and getting cheap is not a bad idea at all. So I love what we're doing.
Yes, sir. So what do you think the Panthers need to do today? We're already at pick 36. You know, did you think that we should move up for a player? If so, which one? How do we need to handle this draft? What positions do we need to key in on?
Yeah, so I mean, I just saw TJ Parker went to the Bills, and the Bills. McDonald, you know, I think that's a great pick for the Texans.
Yeah.
For me, I thought the Bills were going to potentially take Jacob Rodriguez. I think we should go linebacker there in this round. I think, you know, it's kind of a fan favorite guy everyone wants. I'd be totally fine if we traded up like 10 spots to get him. But my question is, like, to everyone, like, I really don't know what the price point would be there, but that would be something I'd try to do. But there's also guys like CJ Allen. Like, there's a bunch of guys that were projected to go in the first that are still here. So I think it's an interesting conversation.
No, it definitely is. I mean, there's Caden McDonald who just went. He's actually still up on stage because he was expecting to hear his name called last night. There's a bunch of players that fell. Even the safety from Toledo, I think, would be a good pick since we missed out on Dylan Thieneman.
That's another guy.
How far did these guys end up falling?
Yeah, you know, another guy that I guess I'll just mention because we met with him, but Jermod McCoy.
Yes.
The Will Johnson of this year's draft. My opinion, I'd like to take him, even though he's had some brutal injuries. There's a lot of sneaky guys in this round.
Yeah. So in 2024, Gerard McCoy led. Gerard McCoy led the Volunteers with 13 passes defended and tied the team lead for 4 interceptions. Yeah, that would be a nice dude to have on the other side of JC, man.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. 100%.
Oh, that made my heart skip a beat. So, with pick number 37, the Giants are selecting Tennessee corner Colton Hood.
Good job.
Wow.
The other Tennessee corner, not the one that we were just talking about. I wonder why Gerard is falling. Is it just because of his injury history? So he tore his ACL in January 2025, causing him to miss all of last season. Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, and they said, like, they're not even sure if he's, like, going to 100% play this full season either. So I think it's kind of a big risk. But I still like the talent, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of options for the Panthers. I'm just wondering if we're going to trade up. That's the big question to me. Because I think once you start getting into the early 40s, I don't know if I would risk letting Jacob Rodriguez fall that far.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. 100%.
So Colton Hood. Does this refresh in real time? Hold on. Nope, doesn't update in real time.
I think you just have to give it like a minute and then refresh it.
Yeah,
manually.
on the ESPN one that you sent me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There may be a better one. I don't know. I didn't look.
Yeah, I agree with Rare. It's his high ceiling, injury history is scary. I agree. And, maybe that even changes, with what happened with Jonathan Brooks and his injury. Maybe that even sort of changes the way the Panthers and even other NFL teams look at these types of players.
So who do you got for the Giants, Cody?
For the Giants is, what's his name?
Oh, you called it. Is that Colton Hood?
Yeah, Colton Hood.
Okay.
Now, on the broadcast, they brought Osi Omenora up on stage, and Roger Goodell just read the pick anyway. Why not have Osi read it?
I don't know. They did that with the Texans one, too.
Yeah, that's dumb to me.
So who's on the clock right now? Is it
right
Jim?
now?
Oh, okay. I just
Right
saw.
now
I just
is
saw.
the Raiders.
Okay. Okay.
Daniel, what's up? Welcome back.
So I apologize if y'all might have answered this before, but what are y'all looking for on this? Like, what is it where
linebacker and
want?
safety? Linebacker and safety, and I think defensive linemen would also help a ton.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. Yeah.
I like any of those. I also wouldn't mind another center. I think center would be good.
Yeah.
How about you, man? How
Yeah.
you feeling about it?
Yeah, I feel the same way. Me, mostly, I'm leaning more towards safety, but I think defensive lineman or center is good too. I really don't think that we're done with the offensive line. Like I really don't. And I mean, it'd be good. I know it's not like I said, the sexy, flashy pick that everybody wants, but they'll be all happy whenever they keep Bryce upright and can actually make plays.
Yeah. Hey, appreciate you, Cheshire Cat. Yeah, I'm back, bro. Your boy had to be back for the draft, man.
Yeah, no. Well, where you been?
I took a little bit of a sabbatical, bro. I had some things I needed to take care of, my personal time. And just recharge the batteries, man.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. I respect it. Yeah,
man. Appreciate it, man. So the Raiders, with the 38th overall pick, have selected quarterback Traden Stooks, Arizona.
Wow.
Oh, we met with him, man. Oh, that was a guy T-Mac was talking about the other day. Yeah.
Yep.
There's still so many good players. What are we, 12, 13 picks away? There's still so many good players on the board, man. We may not even – we'll see. We'll see what we do here.
I guarantee you Dan's already on the phone trying to get up to get Rodriguez.
I hope so.
Yeah, I want Rodriguez, man. I do. I'm not even gonna lie.
Well, hasn't Dan like traded every second round that he's been GM?
I believe so.
Yeah,
He did last year.
oh, yeah, I think so, man.
Got to keep up the tradition.
All right. So with pick number 39, the Cleveland Browns select Washington wide receiver Denzel Ball.
Good. Take those receivers off.
Yeah. He was a big dude, though. 6'3", 212 pounds with a massive catch radius, strong hands, and 20 touchdowns over the past 2 seasons.
So what are the BPAs left right now?
BPA. Let's check it out. Gerard McCoy, Emmanuel McNeil Warren, Avion Terrell, Denzel Boston just went, Zion Young, the edge out of Missouri, Cassius Howell, edge out of Texas A&M. I asked this earlier, but do you think the Panthers would go with an edge, or have we already done too much at that spot to warrant taking another edge defender?
I think they could take an edge.
You think so?
Yeah, I would.
I think they could, but I mean, I do understand the question because you have Scorton, Emmanuel, and obviously the moves we made in free agency. I could see them staying put, and not making any moves on that, but I think I don't know, man. I think they're not going to be, given what we've been as far as the defense for the past 5 years. I don't think they're going to be resting on their laurels when it comes to the pass rush for any of these guys. If there's somebody they like, I have no doubt that they're going to be pushing for it.
Yeah.
I guess the main question I would have is, because I know they love to develop. So I'm wondering if they would, because of Scorton and Mount Allen, I wonder if they would even do that because they want them to develop. So, that's what I would question.
Yeah. Shout out to JD. He says, "What's up, C3? Ready to see Dan make those moves in the next 2 rounds?" Yes, sir, man. Bro, I'm like refreshing this account that like kind of spoils the picks. I'm just hoping to see a Panthers have traded up and just to see who it would be. By the way, so I kind of called my shot. I don't know who noticed, but in the thumbnail for the YouTube video, I put Jacob Rodriguez in there.
Okay.
Now, I have Monroe and I put Jacob in there. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe that's, maybe I was too confident.
Hopefully you didn't jinx it, man.
I know. Everyone's going to blame me if we don't get him now.
I'm cool.
Hey.
I just want linebacker or D tackle.
Yeah. All right.
I prefer D tackle.
I kind of really want a safety too, though.
At pick 40, the Kansas City Chiefs select Oklahoma defensive end Mason Thomas.
Oh, a good pick.
Did
Dude,
you like
the Chiefs have revamped their whole defense, man.
I know.
Mansoor, Peter Woods,
And now Mason Thomas.
Yeah.
Yeah, our Mason Thomas. Yeah.
Wait, so the Browns picked Boston and Concepcion.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. They're really trying to get some weapons for either of Deshaun Watson or Shador Sanders to be able to throw to.
What about Doug Gabriel?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
yeah. I forgot about that.
They need
Poor
all those
Dylan.
receivers for all those quarterbacks.
Yeah. How about a receiver per quarterback? They got one for each.
That's exactly what I was about to say. You stole my words.
Hey man, don't knock it till you tried it, bro.
I know there's a lot of people upset about this Freeling pick.
Bro, let him stay, man. That was one of the most prudent things that we could do for this organization. We don't know who's going to be
that's
that
what I'm
tackle
saying.
after this year. We don't know how long we have with Taylor Moton. It's
Yeah.
just the truth, man. Like, there was no better pick to make, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, there really wasn't, and they really were not expecting him to fall to us. Like they were not at all.
All right, we have another one.
Uh-oh.
With the 41st overall pick, the Cincinnati Bengals select Cassius Howell, defensive end, Texas A&M.
Wow.
Dang. Defensive ends are coming off the board.
10 picks to go. Man,
What was
I don't
the
know
guy-
what.
Anthony, what was the guy they drafted last year?
Mark Stewart.
Yeah, Shamar.
Yeah, Shamar's. Yeah, so they got Shamar Stewart. Now they have Cassius Howell.
Dexter
and they
Lawrence.
just drafted Dexter Lawrence.
Yeah.
Hey, what's
I
the
was gonna
account
say,
that-
man, Avion. If Avion Terrell falls to 51, man, like I really hope they'd consider that.
Yeah, absolutely. That would be oh, dude, how could you not?
Hey Cody,
Yeah.
what's that account that you're following, giving all the spoils?
Ari Murov, it's my sports update. If you find a better one, let me know. But he's been pretty good.
Oh, okay. No, I don't know any, man. That's why I was asking.
So I've got y'all on the right side of my screen. I've got the actual broadcast at the top left, and I've got my Twitter feed at the bottom.
So y'all think we have a chance to win this division with our schedule?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. we do.
I mean, you got to keep in mind they have this. Everybody in the division has almost an identical schedule.
Oh, really?
That's
I
what
don't-
I've
I
been
don't
trying
know.
to tell people. It's like, okay, we get the third place schedule where we play the Chiefs instead of the Broncos. What's the real difference there? You know, it's like, I don't think it's that big of a
I didn't look
difference.
at the rest of the division, who they played. I just looked at ours and I was like, oh man, that's kind of tough.
Damn, this guy has like 870,000 followers, and I've never even heard of him.
All right.
Damn it.
All right. Yeah, I know what you just saw. With the 42nd pick in the NFL draft, the New Orleans Saints select Christian Miller, Georgia defensive tackle.
Wow.
It's all right. I would have been more upset if it was Rodriguez.
There's a run on defensive linemen right now.
There sure is.
So, how many
That's
more we
been a
got
linebacker.
before we pick?
So, 42 went up the board. So,
8 more?
9.
Yeah, I think this is perfect positioning to start considering the move up.
Yeah.
That's what I was about to say. Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, I mean, I think it'll tell though if they want a defensive lineman that if they move up, kind of tell everything. because they're flying off. We're what, 9 picks away?
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, if anybody would like to join the stream and hang out with us and talk, I just posted the link again, but it's also pinned at the top of the chat. If anybody wants to come in and hang out.
We have 2 fifth rounders, don't we?
I think so.
And they're back to back too.
Back to back, yeah.
Yeah, I think
And,
it's back to back. Yeah.
Yeah, it's back to back, and it's thanks to the Thielen trade.
Yeah.
Which is hysterical to think about, that we got a 5th rounder for Thielen, and he did nothing for anybody at any point after that trade. We just basically, and
Isn't he retired?
He's retired now, yeah. But do you guys remember when that happened, and there was a discussion that the Vikings wanted him back, and we weren't trading him, and all of all these Vikings fans were like, why don't you? They were like mad at Panthers, like, just let him be free. Let him be free and go play for an actual contender. And they ended up trading for him, and like, we're dog water, dude.
That was a fleece. That was definitely a fleecing.
It's a fleece, but it was just like it was such an interesting fleece, because it was just, I don't know. It felt as though after 2024 and the year he had in that year, like, you almost had this mindset or thought that he would be like valued even higher than that. Like, I was like, a lot of people were like, well, if we can't get a second, I don't want to get rid of him, because he's like, his number one, target. So, but here we are, we got a 5th, and now we're sitting here in hindsight, just ecstatic about it. It's just incredible.
Yeah.
No, I mean, we'll see what we do with it. I mean, even if, like, heck, if we moved up a few spots, and it was getting rid of that 5th rounder we got from the Vikings, and dude, that would be even better, man.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Yeah, because I thought we had 2 fifth rounders. I was like, we can use that to move up.
Yeah, and I think we're in prime position to be able to do a move up right now at this point in the draft. 9 spots is nothing in the 2nd round.
Yeah.
Now, I hope they're not just gambling and like thinking like, maybe he'll make it to us. We're not gonna, because I can promise you what's going to end up happening.
That is gambling. That's kind of all they're doing.
Yeah, I think what's going to end up happening, the closer it gets to our pick, the more people that are going to be trying to jump ahead of us, knowing that we're probably trying to take Rodriguez.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
If we're not taking Rodriguez, what would be a disappointing pick at this spot?
A disappointing pick.
Wide receiver, running back.
Yeah, running back.
Long snapper.
Age, in my opinion. I would even be a little. I don't know, man. I just.
Didn't we do a long snapper under rule?
Yes, in the 6th round.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And the very next pick was the All-Pro guard for the Chiefs. I forget his name.
Yeah. That was horrible, man. I still can't let that down.
Man, no new picks.
Yeah, it's almost like the broadcast told the teams to slow down.
I really wish they would hurry up. After the 2nd round pick, I'm probably going to dip out.
Yeah, man.
So who's everybody wanting? I want Rodriguez. Who does everybody? Yeah. Who do y'all want?
I want Rodriguez. I'll say Rodriguez, followed by Emmanuel McNeil-Warren. I just wouldn't mind having that kind of talent on the team. I like Avion Terrell, would be a good one out of Clemson. Let's see. Anthony Hill, linebacker out of Texas,
Or I mean, right there is 4 of them. So
Yeah.
I mean, we may get one of them.
Eli Stowers out of Vanderbilt is another guy that a lot of people like a lot. He's the second best tight end in the draft.
I really think, yeah. I mean, tight end, like our tight ends, I just don't know, man. I mean, I like Mitchell though. Like,
All right, boys. With the 43rd
No.
pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Jacob Rodriguez,
no, God, you've got to be kidding me.
Texas. Told you we should have traded up.
Oh, I know. That's what.
Should have traded up.
Damn. Come on, man.
You know, this might be a good time to talk about. Am I alone in thinking that yesterday's press conference, both Dave and Dan, like they just didn't seem to bring the excitement. They kind of just felt like they were talking about how, oh, we just took the best that was left over, as opposed to, I don't know. I just got this vibe that they were hoping it would fall a different way. Am I alone in that?
I don't know. I didn't really
I'm not
know.
dogging the pick. I'm not dogging it. I'm just saying.
I didn't really
kind of
see that
think.
so much.
I kind of think they loved it. That's what I got from it. I mean, I mean, I could be wrong, but I mean, the way that they were speaking and what they were saying, I kind of got like they loved it. But
And I'm just saying that
then
now
again-
because were they hoping Jacob would fall to them here at 51?
Oh man! I'm showing him celebrate. Oh, fuck. Come on,
Where did he end up going?
the Miami Dolphins.
That's only fair. We took Jalen Phillips, even though he wasn't technically, he was an Eagle before we got him, but
Damn, man.
that bums me out though. But it is what it is.
'tis what it is.
It's part of draft day.
So now that he's off the board, can I get you guys to agree maybe go D-line and then linebacker in the third?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not opposed, man. I have no
Is it-
problem building up the
They're
D
dropping.
line.
They're dropping like flies.
Yeah, no, they are, man.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I mean, if they want to do that, they're gonna have to move up either way. They should have moved up for Rodriguez already, but
Dude, NFL Network gave Jacob Rodriguez one of the 3 traits was they listed Mike Tyson. And for Monroe Freeling, they put in that his mom's a yoga instructor. Oh, man.
hey, man, that yoga's killer.
Them hips.
Don't lie.
Like, you gotta have a lot of strength and everything for yoga. I tell you, I couldn't even do one of them poses. Forget that.
The Lions have traded up with the Jets at number
Of
44, and they're taking Michigan defensive end Derek Moore.
Jacob Rodriguez's mom is what, a helicopter pilot in the military?
I think so.
Dang.
Wow.
Well, we got the yoga instructor mom. That's good.
Mhm.
I'm not gonna let that one go.
As you shouldn't.
It's freaking
Hey,
hilarious.
fluid,
that,
he's got fluid hips. Why don't you make a video of him doing yoga?
There's a video of him playing basketball. Homeboy can hoop.
I know. I saw that. I saw that. Like he was blocking it and everything. I was like, well, good lord.
Yeah.
6'7", almost 6'8".
Oh, it's his wife. Okay, I see you, Kenny Morgan.
Oh, so it's his wife that does yoga?
Is the helicopter pilot, Jacob Rodriguez?
Oh, his wife. Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
Sorry, I have the feed on. I just don't have the volume up high. I couldn't hear it.
So she's active duty right now. Like she's in.
I don't know. Christian might know about that more than me.
What's that?
She like active duty. Like
his mom is she active duty?
His wife.
It looks like it. I was just looking at the NFL Network. They had a video of her as a helicopter pilot, and I assumed incorrectly that it was his mom. So I apologize to Mrs. Rodriguez.
Unbelievable.
Getting canceled now.
Yeah. Man, I wanted Jacob just for all the fans that wanted him on the Panthers. I'm cool with it. You know, I know
so
there's
she is active duty. I just see on the comments.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. He's gonna be over here playing football.
Oh, that's his wife. Yeah, that's his wife. Yeah.
Yeah, his wife.
Damn, she's more badass than he is.
I know. That's what I was about to say.
Like it was one of the ones with the turrets connected to it. It's just fucking wiping up terrorists and shit.
She's gonna be the one doing the flyover at his game.
All right. With the 45th pick, the Baltimore Ravens select Zion Young, defensive end, Missouri.
Man, these defensive ends are going.
They are, man.
So we still have Jermon McCoy, who's falling for injury reasons. The safety out of Toledo, McNeil Warren. Clemson cornerback Avion Terrell, who I heard, again, got burned a lot, Cody. Then you got Anthony Hill out of Texas, Eli Stowers, some receivers. C.J. Allen out of Georgia, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I Big Citrus, defensive tackle. I think I'm jinxing it, man. I'm jinxing it talking about these defensive linemen. I start talking about them, they start getting picked.
See, he's
Cody, you gotta kick him
way down low, but I kind of don't even mind if we pick Jake Slaughter, the center.
So here's the thing. I've heard that Sam Hecht is like the number one center in his draft.
Sam Hecht.
I honestly, I don't know why I'm like thinking that they're gonna go offensive line again.
Sam Hecht is listed lower than Jake Slaughter, but again, that's just ESPN's rank.
Yeah.
Hey, as long as it's not Prisco.
Yeah, I watch a lot of the like NFL Stock Exchange, the lesser, not the network guys who. I'm not saying that one's more right than the other, but.
Yeah.
Prisco hates our guts.
Okay, I think we're going to start seeing Hey, Cody, you want me to call this one out?
Yeah, sure.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are taking Missouri linebacker Josiah Trotter at pick number 46.
Okay.
You let me push the button.
Yeah. How'd it feel?
Powerful.
Get the whistle wet a little
Yeah,
bit.
that's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
Powerful. He feels powerful right now.
All right, so Chargers off the board.
He's gonna keep jumping the gun now from here on out.
Linebackers are starting to fall now. There's going to be a run. Now I'm wondering, does Atlanta need a linebacker? I don't know what other teams needs, man. I never pay attention to other teams. They all suck. Well, didn't Atlanta lose their inside backer?
Levante David.
Yeah.
What?
Mark Ingram's son was up on stage there in Pittsburgh, and he's in all this Baltimore stuff, reading the Baltimore pick. He held up his son to say Pittsburgh still sucks.
Wow.
You know, someone was like, "Fuck you, kid."
That's a brave thing to do, to put your kid in that situation.
Yeah.
in Pittsburgh.
But he's also up there with a bunch of high school girls who were like there. He's talking about like high school flag football.
Dang. Mark Ingram just won the draft, man.
You saw it?
Yeah.
So why the Falcons didn't have a first round pick, right?
Correct.
Yeah, we didn't have one.
Why what's that they had given it up for?
They gave it up last year to go get James Pierce Jr., the guy that had all the legal trouble. But now they're saying they're saying he's gonna get off with a slap on the wrist.
No way. With what
Yeah,
he
Of course
did?
he is.
Are you kidding me, dude? The dude ran. What are we talking about?
Big Chad, my bad, bro. What's up, dude?
What's up, man?
Famous people.
What's
How
up?
you living, bro?
I'm fantastic. You just caught me at a real awkward time.
Oh Lord.
You're
Hey
good,
man,
bro.
you
You're
jumped
good.
in when I see you, I put you in, bro.
I know, bro. I know. Oh, what's going on, boys? How y'all doing today?
What's up, dude? Doing good. Waiting for this pick to drop.
In a bit. Ugh. All right. No, we're good. Good Lord.
How
That was
many we
awkward.
got left? What, 4?
Let me see. Yeah. 4 or 5.
6, 7.
I don't know.
8, 9.
I don't know. I was
6, 7.
guessing.
No, it's 5.
Seatbelt on.
So James Foley says, who's our new target? Man, Emmanuel, Warren, Avion Terrell. I don't even mind if it's Jake Slaughter, the center out of Florida. I would be all for that.
Beef up the offensive line.
Why not?
Yeah. I mean, you have to. It's elite.
I don't
or
really
essential.
trust Luke Fortner, the guy that we signed in free agency. I don't fully trust that guy. I would have preferred to bring Cade Mays back.
Would you have wanted to pay Cade Mays
I'm good,
what he
man.
made?
I mean, it was relatively cheap, wasn't it?
No, I
Where
think
did he
got
end up
paid.
going?
I think he got paid like he was a top 10 center.
Did he?
It was like really good, I thought.
I don't know. If he got paid more than Trotter or Trent or whatever the fuck his name is, no, Fortner, then it was worth more money.
Right.
I don't know. I didn't want to let him out the door.
It's fair.
Yeah, the problem is everything that's coming up though. Bryce Young. I mean, there's a lot of money that has to be spent
Yeah.
here soon.
Well, I am not worried about paying Bryce until I see a quarterback worth paying, bro. Not saying he's trash, but I do not see the next highest paid player in the NFL.
Yeah, I mean the problem is, what if he surprises you though?
Then good. That's a good problem to have.
Yeah, but we wouldn't have been able to pay Mace though if we had that problem.
I don't know, man. I don't know. The whole point of having a quarterback on a rookie contract is that it gives you the flexibility to pay other players.
Yeah, but who else? We have quite a few that's going to get paid coming up, aren't we?
Yep. Yep.
How much is Bryce going to be getting paid? Like what, 55 a year?
God, dude, that makes me fucking. I might do a backflip. Shut up, Chad. Don't be ableist.
I love you, bro.
Don't laugh at my cripple jokes, man. I'm sensitive. Dude, I don't know. And my dude Ari Murov is like not leaking picks very fast.
Well, Steelers just traded with the Colts, I think, to get in front of the
47.
Yep, the Colts in Pittsburgh have traded, and the Steelers are taking Alabama wide receiver Jeremy Bernard at 47.
No.
So what do you guys think about that situation with Mekhi Lemon and the Steelers, man? People were trying to make it seem like Philly did them wrong, but I have the opposite view.
Well, so what was the story? The Steelers were on the phone with Mekhi Lemon, and then while they were on the phone with them, Philadelphia traded past them, and they were trying to call Mekhi Lemon to tell him that he had been picked by them, but he was on the phone with Pittsburgh. No, they didn't do that at all.
I know.
That sucks.
I think the Steelers were the ones that played dirty because obviously, if the pick wasn't in yet, they were trying to get Mekhi Lemon on the phone before they were even on the clock.
Dude, I would not call the player until I have confirmed that I have picked him.
Yeah, I mean, that don't make sense why you would call before.
Yeah.
I mean, at least confirm that you're on the clock.
Yeah. So the 49ers traded linebacker D. Winter to the Cowboys. I think I wanted to ask about that.
The Panthers are definitely waiting for the pick to come to them. Like they're not doing anything.
They're staying put.
I just hope that we can get Harold Perkins.
Man, shut up.
Don't be upset, bro, because you took care of your boy K. Klubnik.
I mean, he wouldn't be bad. Is he in this
dude,
draft?
especially if you get him in the 4th or 5th round, that's good value in the 4th and 5th round for a guy, a linebacker that runs a 4.3.
My brother's an LSU fan, and I remember when he was talking like he was the next best thing. Like, why did he fall so far?
Dude, okay, so a lot of the reason behind Harold Perkins is Brian Kelly and his system. They wanted to really play him as like a star instead of like just a pure edge rusher. The problem is with Harold, he's only 6 foot tall, like 220, I believe. So he would be a very, very, very small edge. But I mean, his freshman year, he put up crazy freaking numbers.
Yeah.
Isn't that around what Hassan Reddick is?
Yeah, he's about that.
Yeah, Hassan's I think about 6'1", 6'2", something like so. Yeah, somewhere around there. I just think that for the 4th and 5th round, a guy like Harold Perkins is excellent value at a premier position.
Hold on. Michael Trevin says the Falcons traded up and jumped us.
Oh shit.
Hey Michael, where are you getting your news from? What Twitter account? Let me know so that I can call picks earlier.
Is Zachariah Branch still on the board?
The Falcons were already picking at 48.
They moved up.
I think they.
Cody, I'll be right back. Let me call y'all whenever I get home.
Yeah, man. We'll be
All
here.
right, brother. Later, guys.
All right.
So I know the pick for the Falcons.
Yeah, he said in chat that
Safety. Is that what it is?
No. Oh shit. Oh, that's kind of wild.
What?
Falcons took Clemson cornerback Avion Terrell, brother of Falcons cornerback, brother Pro Bowl cornerback AJ Terrell. So both brothers now play on the same team for the same NFL team.
Wild.
And they still gonna be trash.
ESPN Live, the website or the Twitter account? Michael, if you don't mind.
All right. Okay, man. Quiet before the storm.
Oh, dude. Come on, man.
Something happened?
No, I just want a good player, man. All the named players have like.
Well, you still got the safety out of Toledo, Anthony Hill out of Texas, Eli Stowers, CJ Allen.
Wow, that's kind of crazy. I mean, I'm happy for Avion.
The Colts keep on trading back. Pat McAfee's trying to get this pick in. Yeah. Oh man.
Oh shit! Did we just trade with Minnesota? I think we're up on the
We're
clock.
on the clock. We traded up.
I think we just jumped in front of the Jets.
Yep.
Where are you seeing this? Where are you
Yeah,
seeing this?
Sheena just put it up. Ian Rappaport just put it up.
I literally was watching the NFL Network feed and I see the little ticker and I saw Carolina, Minnesota switch spots.
Panthers are on the clock.
They moved up 2 spots in front of the Jets, so I'm wondering.
Oh, they finally want to move up.
Well, the Jets lost a defensive tackle. They have problems with their inside backer, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know.
What did we give up?
That I don't know yet.
I don't think it's all that much. 2 spots might be that 5th.
Yeah, 2. So
We
you
don't have a 7th rounder, so
probably looking at probably one of the 5th round picks and maybe got like a 7th or 6th round pick in return.
159, so that 5th rounder, one of the 5th rounders.
Yeah.
But we got 196 back as well, so we didn't really lose an extra pick. We moved up 2 spots and moved back 40 spots.
Yeah. 196. What? Yeah. I mean, at
Yeah,
least
Panthers get number 49 and 159. Vikings get 51 and 196.
Vikings, yeah.
pick is in. There you go, Cody. He made a trade.
Yeah, not too far.
Oh man, I'll let you call it.
Oh shit! The Carolina Panthers are trading up to select Texas Tech defensive tackle Lee Hunter. A 6'3", 322-pound presence. Hunter is known for his run stuffing ability and leadership qualities.
All right.
Defensive tackle, boys. There we go.
I support it. I support that.
Out.
I support that so hard. You have no idea. I support that.
Offensive lineman, defensive line. All right.
I told you, man. I said that they're going to be. They're shoring up the core right now.
Schefter got it all right. Trenches.
Lee Hunter was the reason why a player like Jacob Rodriguez was so successful. And linebacker is truly only as successful as the defensive tackles in front of them.
Yeah.
And defensive tackle, they have a beast. He is a beast.
Yeah, I mean, I think that with what we got now, and then Lloyd back there too. I think we're gonna be all right. We're gonna be good.
Yep. Panthers select Lee Hunter. Yep, offensive tackle, defensive tackle. Build them trenches, baby.
Yep.
Jalen Phillips, Derek Brown, Hunter. All right.
I like it, man.
Yeah, I mean, as long as it takes some pressure off DB, like, you know, because between Jalen Phillips and now him, I think it's going to take pressure off DB as well. So it's going to be able to eat.
So the only, I mean, dude, you guys heard me all day today talk about D tackle, right? So the only downside that I heard leading up to the draft was there was some of these lesser known draft expert pundits that weren't very high on Lee Hunter. But hey, if Dan Morgan likes him, I'm for it, man.
Yeah. No, me too, man. Me too.
I think that was needed, bro. I do.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm all for
Duffy.
it. I think this is a good pick.
Duffy down there, I mean, is right. Got to stop the run. I mean, yeah, like we've always been getting run over. Like I can't remember the last time that we didn't get run over.
All right, man. So I don't know. Like they felt like they needed to trade up past the Jets for him.
Well, the Jets, what is it? They traded Quentin Williams
Yeah.
last year.
Yeah, that's true. What other defensive tackles were on the board? Xavier Harris. Holy shit. This dude, Davian Harris for Ole Miss, is 6'8", 330 pounds.
Yeah.
All right, fellas, I'm out for the evening. Keep it going.
All right, brother. Yeah, enjoy the evening, man.
Later,
Appreciate you
boys.
stopping through, dude.
Yeah, dude. Peace out.
Yeah, later, man. Peace.
Good one. You know, Dan basically like he kind of gives the things away, man. He talked about this D tackle class being top heavy. Last night, he mentioned, you know, strengthening both sides of the trenches.
Yep. No, he did, dude. I'm not mad at this.
Me either. No, I would have preferred Christian Miller, but he was off the board. Dominique Orange was another guy, like, you know, but hey, if they like Hunter more than Orange, then you know, they know more than we do.
You know, what kills me is it's half the fans though, man. Like they don't like, but you know, but then just like I was mentioning earlier, I mean, they get all excited when Bryce is able to make plays, and they get all excited when we sack people.
Yeah.
You know, you have to have the players for that. Like sacks and plays aren't just going to happen just because, they happen. You know, you got to have the players up front for that.
Yeah, I agree, KB. I mean, I was, you know, I felt like Josh Rodriguez or Jacob Rodriguez would have been a good pick, but I think they didn't want to trade up that far because they knew they would have to give up a lot. And I think what we're seeing now is they had a mission to build out the trenches, and that's what they did. That's what they're doing. Man, I mean, Lee Hunter
called it out.
I'm gonna try and I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna try and find some more stuff about Lee Hunter. He has 33 and 1/4 inch arms. So as a nose, he had 7 sacks, 31 and a half tackles for loss over the past 3 seasons at UCF and Texas Tech. He's the Ashawn Robinson replacement.
Yeah, big fella.
Yeah, he really is.
23 years old.
And it's another good point too. We've had Chris Jenkins and K1 Short as defensive tackles for this team. We needed another stalwart defender up the middle of this team. We needed that, and some of the guys that we have brought in, they flashed at times, but Tershawn Wharton and Bobby Brown never really did all of that much in comparison to what we've had at the position in the past, even with Starla Tulele being here. So, I mean, I do think that this was a good pick, and it was needed. So, what did the Panthers need to do now in order to continue to fill out the roster in this team?
Well, I don't know, man. We still need D tackle that I felt was the weakest coming into today. You got we need a center, we need linebacker, we could improve safety, our tight end room, cornerback room. Like, dude, it's kind of like I think we're truly in a position where we should go BPA now at some of those positions.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts, Cody? What do you think?
I would love to see center. If we're going to do this and fill out the trenches, get a center. Get someone that you feel like you would be able to trust in a pinch if Luke Fortner goes down.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, that is the problem. We don't have another center, do we?
No.
They have Nick Samak, who I hear through the grapevine they like a lot. And by the grapevine, I mean, some of the beat reporters that have talked about him. So Jake Goldie just went to the Vikings.
I wonder why CJ Allen has fallen so far.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
He was getting some first round hype.
Yeah. And what I noticed was the Panthers had Thomas Davis on this morning. They came out with the video. Did you see that? They were reviewing yesterday's draft.
Yeah.
So Thomas Davis, they were talking about linebackers, and Thomas Davis did talk about Jacob Rodriguez and another linebacker, but he did not mention his Georgia Bulldog, C.J. Allen, that I noticed. And every other position that they were talking about, he brought up every single Georgia Bulldog, and it almost became annoying. But when linebackers came up, he didn't bring up C.J. Allen for some weird reason.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, there has to be something that we don't know. All right, so the Vikings took linebacker Jake Galladay. The Jets took Indiana corner D'Angelo Pounds. He's only 5'8" and 180 pounds.
So I'm reading here that Hunter actually led all FBS interior defenders in run stops and tackles for loss since 2023.
Yeah, really?
He is recognized for his light feet, surprising agility, and high energy style of play. All right, I'm for it.
Yeah, good luck blocking Hunter and Derek Brown. I like what we're doing. Big men allow you to win football games. And that's what we're doing, drafting big men, big, strong, dominant dudes.
Yeah, so I don't think we've had like a true center been drafted yet, right?
No. No, not that I've seen, no.
I mean, I think Caden Rutledge out of Georgia Tech, I think he could be played at center, and he went in the first, but that's just from what I heard.
All I know is I'm going to be happy as all get out if the defensive line starts doing things, because it's been how many years since we've seen that?
Yep. Well, it all starts up front. Sorry to be cliche, but, it has to be said.
It does. It really does. That's why I don't mind this.
Heck, I wouldn't even mind. There's so many positions, man.
No, there really are. So our next pick is what?
83, so 30 picks away.
Bug says, Cody, I just got home. What's your opinion of the defensive tackle we took? Dude, he's strong. He's super strong. He's 321 pounds. He is going to prevent any running back from getting through the middle. You know, what was it, 2 seasons ago? The Panthers allowed the most rushing yards or total yards of any defense in NFL history. A pick like this makes sure that never happens again. And also, let's be real, we need a nose tackle, like a true 3-4 nose tackle. I feel like we've been missing that for a very long time. And that's what this is. It's a 3-4 tackle that can just be a big, strong, dominant, imposing presence in the middle of your defensive line. Yeah, I don't hate it at all, man.
Man, that safety out of Toledo, he's fallen far too.
Yeah.
There's always that one.
Jake Slaughter, that's who I would like. CS production, absolutely. Sean, what's up, bro? By the way, if anybody
What do you
wants to
say?
come and holler at us and be a part of the stream, be a part of the conversation, jump in, get in there. I have the link pinned to the YouTube comment section. He says, if you can't win in the trenches, you're going to have a hard time of it. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth?
I mean, we should know. As Panthers fans, we should know.
Yeah, 100%.
How many years? Like, I mean, we haven't been able to do anything.
So the Packers selected cornerback Brandon Cisse out of South Carolina.
Who
I don't know how
who
you
selected him?
Brandon Cisse.
Brandon Cisse. Okay. Yeah, and that safety is still on the board. I doubt he lasts to pick. What is it? 89? What pick is our next pick?
We're at 83.
83? Yeah.
I really think we need a safety. I like what they've done so far, though. I really do. I do like it.
CDS Production says when your quarterback is 5'9", you got to be strong at center. Yeah, you are correct. Drew, what's up, bro? Come back in if you want to. All right. Let me check out.
So I just did a quick little funny Google search.
Mm-hmm.
What NFL teams need to draft a center in the draft? And you got the Vikings, Lions, Ravens, Bears, and Eagles.
And
Yeah, I
none
know
of
the
them have
Ravens
drafted him.
did. Yeah, man, eat your dinner, bro. It's cool. All right.
Oh yeah, so yeah, Panthers Drew, he did call it, didn't he? He was talking about Lee Hunter.
Yeah, he did. All right, fuck it. Y'all want to see some film of this dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we got what? 29 more picks.
Yeah. All right, this is him. Circled on your screen. Oh, hit him with the swim. So he's got a good swim maneuver. He has a good pad level. Hang on. Is this all against just one team?
Okay, so Colts take C.J. Allen.
Oh, the Colts just took him?
Yep. And then the Eagles, right after that, took the tight end Eli.
I mean, this dude is athletic. This guy lives in the backfield.
He moves for being so big.
Yeah, he does.
Like,
I'll have to go and rewatch those YouTube videos where some guys were saying that
Yep.
they weren't really big fans of him, but not that they were dogging him, just like they just didn't have him ranked as high as other guys.
Oh, big time stuff. He got in the backfield fast.
Yeah.
Yep.
now pair that with Derek Brown and Jalen Phillips.
And Nick Gordon.
Yeah. And Mom yelling. Yeah, I mean, man, I'm telling you, I'm getting excited, man. Like what I saw from Scorton, this past season, and I think we're getting there.
Oh, we're definitely getting there. Yeah, that's for sure. Oh, he's a big, mean man. I mean, he's just built like a horse. You know what I mean? Like, this dude is, yeah, he gets in the backfield and he'll put you down.
I think,
I can't wait to watch him besides DB, man. That excites me.
It does, man. I actually might fall asleep to his highlights tonight.
Yeah. We are getting stronger and athletic.
Yeah, that is right. What better player for him to learn than DB? You're absolutely right about that comment.
Dude, he's deceptively slippery.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, I'm glad, man. I'm glad. That kind of alleviates my stress at D tackle right now.
Yeah.
I mean, that's true too. I mean, he's learning from DB. Freeling is learning from what's his face, Walker.
So this is just some of his credentials. Iron Man that has played over 500 snaps in 3 straight seasons. Bull rush power, plays with a violent nature, good effort for a big man. 17.5 win rate on true pass sets. 11.9 stop rate is amongst the highest in the draft class. Effective usage of hands. And some of the stuff that he has to improve, it says lacks elite explosiveness off the snap and pursuit speed. Needs to expand rush arsenal. Most productive season was in 2003 at UCF.
DB will help him fix that.
Oh, did he make a tackle without the helmet? Hold on. Yeah, he did. Look, he got his helmet taken off and then just boom, makes that tackle anyway. Yo, what a beast. Look, that tackle came in and pushed him. It still didn't even get him off balance.
So the Patriots took Gabe Yakis with
that was the edge out of
Illinois.
Illinois, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I like what I'm seeing. Chat, tell me how you feel too. Like, I feel he's able to get in the backfield consistently. He's good with his hands. He has an arsenal of pass rush maneuvers. He's strong with the bull rush, but it looks to me like he doesn't stay stuck on blocks.
Again, too, I mean, I hate to be repetitive, but I mean, pair him up to what we have already.
Yeah.
Like it's he's good, and you pair him up with what we've got. I mean, I think they're gonna be trouble.
Oh yeah, easily. Oh, I like the way he just snatched that running back out of the air. He was able to sniff out some bullshit trick play. I mean, those were two dudes that he was able to get through. So he's good on double teams. I mean, yeah, he's not the fastest, but whatever. In short area spaces, he don't need to be. Yeah, it's also like no wonder Jacob Rodriguez, who was on that tackle right there, like no wonder the dude was able to play so fast. Like this is the kind of player that is a true nose tackle. You know what I mean? Like this guy, you will be able to drop him in the center of your D line and leave him there. I mean, him next to Derek Brown, yeah, that's going to be good stuff. All right, man. Christian, what pick we on, man?
Well, 55 for the Patriots. They still have to announce that pick. But let's take a look at
what do we pick? 80 something?
83.
83? Yeah.
So we got a little ways to go, man.
Yeah, we do.
Little ways is
That's an understatement.
yeah.
All right, I'm going to try and find some more stuff on him specifically.
So yeah, some people in the chat are talking about maybe we trade up again. I think it's a possibility.
Maybe. It's just tough to know for who.
Well, yeah. So let's see. We traded away
What
the
safeties?
Pick?
Yeah, we traded one of the fifth.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got a 6 in return, I think.
Brett Coleman says, goodness gracious, that Carolina defensive line. So, yeah, now we have Jalen Phillips, Derek Brown, Lee Hunter. We still got Bobby Brown and Trayshawn Wharton, Nick Scorton, Princely Emmanuel. Like, I don't know, dude. We're doing pretty good. The total combined weight of Dan Morgan's picks so far is 645 pounds.
Good value on the meat there.
Oh, yeah.
So
here's the
deal with trading up is that right now we're at pick 83, and even if you trade away your 4th round pick, you're not gonna. You're not even gonna get into the 2nd round again. So we're a ways away, I think, before they even think about trading, unless you're trading future picks.
Oh, yeah, the Eagles picked Eli Stowers or Stowers. Yeah. That sucks.
So there's a trade update. The Vikings are trading Pro Bowl Jonathan Greenard to the Eagles for a 3rd round pick this year and a 3rd round pick next year. And the Eagles are signing him to a 4-year, $100 million contract per Adam Schefter.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
I wonder what made that happen.
Wow.
Dude, can you imagine how taxing being a general manager has to be? You're in charge of the draft, but also you have to make mid-draft trades of players and contracts. It's like, dude, that has to be insanity, dude.
I think the Eagles are like trying to go all out, like they're trying to get to a championship again.
Yep.
And Philadelphia fans, man, they ain't no joke.
They're annoying as fuck.
Listen. I've been to Philadelphia, and good gracious, I couldn't live there. No way.
I think the Eagles fans are the worst in the league,
Oh,
and I have no problem saying it out loud.
Say it louder.
Yeah, dude, they're annoying.
So just to give y'all some visuals. Two thick boys. Two big thickies. Yo, let me see something. I could have done that and downloaded that before every pick. And just have some drum roll bongos. Oh man, dude, Lee Hunter. I mean, listen, how can anyone be upset? Which not that anyone here is, but the fact that we are building up the trenches, which is where you win football games. You have to protect your quarterback, and you have to go get the other team's quarterback. This helps us do that in every way, and I'm in favor of it. I like this. I think this is a good move in the right direction. This is a real meat and potatoes draft, no pun intended. But you know what I mean? Like just prioritizing big men that allow you to win championships. That is what this is.
I mean, like I said earlier too, like we have to think about like the value as well. Like, offensive linemen, defensive linemen, like they're not cheap in free agency. Like they're just not cheap because that's where it starts. It starts up front. Like, I mean, and so they're not cheap. And doing this is going to save us in cap space where we can go get other areas. So, I mean, it's to me, it's smart. It's a very smart move.
Oh, of course, yeah. Our defensive front seven, it looks like it might be all right. Hey, I wanted
When was
to
the
share
last
this
time
with
we
y'all.
heard that?
Lee Hunter, his ranks amongst defensive tackles since 2023, 146 tackles, that's first. 38 tackles for loss with no gain, that's first. 81 run stops, that's first. 75 quarterback pressures, second. Yes, sir, I'll take it.
Listen, I think teams that have played us in the past, where they have ran all over us, I don't think they're gonna know what to do when they come for us again, because we're gonna be able to finally stop that run.
Okay, so going into the next pick, at least on my list, we got tight end, center, linebacker, safety. So if you look at, I don't know, man, I'm thinking if you don't think any tight ends in this draft are going to be able to basically be better than what we have, then maybe center is the way to go. CJ Allen's off the board, so the linebackers I think are mostly gone. You do have some.
All right, guys, I'll be right back.
All right, man.
So I think the question becomes like, what can you take that's going to be better than what you have? I mean, I think center right now might be up there.
Yeah, I think so.
Because you could take one of the best centers in this draft in a pretty good center class. You could end up with three potential big contributors with your
Dude,
first three
Thunder
picks.
says we sound disheartened. I mean, I don't feel disheartened. I feel like both Monroe Freeling and Lee Hunter probably didn't get a lot of fanfare before this draft came about, but maybe they didn't get enough. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's a real fair discussion to be had, considering what they were able to do, you know, in their college careers. They played big time competition. I'm not upset. If anything, I'm disheartened by how long we have to wait for another pick. Like, that's the one that's like, oh man, I'm getting hungry too.
Yeah, I've been talking all day about wanting a D tackle. I don't. I'm just not the let's go hype guy. I've never been that guy. Hey, by the way, the Bears just took guess what? A center, Logan Jones.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Logan Jones out of Iowa goes pick number 57 to Chicago. So
I wonder why. I don't know. I wonder why Emmanuel McNeil Warren is still available.
Yeah, it's a good question, man. Maybe just because he's a small school guy, and maybe he got a little overhyped before the draft.
Yeah, Toledo. He looks like an athlete, though. Tall, strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, how many picks do the fucking Jets have? It's ridiculous, man. And we probably had to beat them out. That's why we had to jump them to grab Lee Hunter.
I mean, that's the only reason you do it, right? You either, you're just jumping one team, which was the Jets. So you have to think that they were going to take them. I'd love to know what goes on in those war rooms that make them think that, though. Like, what info are they getting?
Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, I mean, you have to have almost like your spies, like on some Game of Thrones type shit. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, or analytics. You know, like maybe they have like analytics and probabilities on every team, and they just update it as the draft goes along, and then they go, you know, ask their analytics guy, hey man, what's the probability the Jets are taking a D tackle here? I wish one of the reporters would probably ask those questions, though.
jeez, man.
Yeah, you still have Anthony Hill on the board, Jermon McCoy, McNeil Warren, as we spoke about. AJ Halsey, safety out of LSU. Your boy Chad would like that one.
Yeah. No, I would. That would be a good pick.
So Max Clare, man, that's a tight end that's intriguing to me.
Max Clare.
Yeah, out of Ohio State. And you got also tight end out of Sam Roush out of Stanford. That's another one. You can get a Gamecock safety, Jalen Kilgore.
Boo. You know I don't like cocks, like he who shall not be named. You know what I mean? Shout out to Cheshire Cat, $2. Says Atlanta Falcons got nothing but Carolina players. Yeah, players from the Carolinas. Yo, the Falcons love to draft Clemson players. Oh, he went. And Emmanuel Warren just went to the Browns.
Okay. There you go. Nine career forced fumbles. All right. So what does that leave with safeties?
All right, so 59. Only 25 more picks.
What do you have to go to the restroom, man?
No, I'm good.
All right. Let's see here.
How about you?
I'm good, man.
Cool.
Well, let's see. What does chat say? What is chat thinking we should do next?
So Sandra says Delp. Yes or no? Delp. Oscar Delp is a really good tight end out of Georgia. I would love that, man. I really like the guy that we drafted last year out of Notre Dame. I really like the room that we're building. I just want us to continue to build in the right direction. Dude, now that we're at this point in the draft, I don't have a name of a player that I'm like actively pulling for, that I like love. You know what I mean? That's just not where I'm at.
So yeah, so on Delp though, here's the thing, man. I like Delp in Madden because of his speed ratio, but he was basically a nobody up until just, like a month or two ago. And then, he
Yeah.
started to get a lot of hype. People were literally analyzing his knee angle and knee bend on video, and they're just talking about what kind of leverage he can get. And I was so excited to go watch him. And I would, if they like him, I like him. But what I saw in video was kind of disappointing because I never saw the guy break a single tackle. In
Yeah.
all of his highlights, he would catch the ball and get tackled, catch the ball and fall. I like a tight end that can maybe break a couple tackles here and there.
So speaking of tight end,
Uh-oh.
the Texans drafted Michigan tight end Marlon Klein with pick number 59. And then the Chicago Bears just traded their pick to the Tennessee Titans, who are now on the board or on the clock at 60.
And they take Texas linebacker Anthony Hill Jr.
Do they?
Yep.
Yeah, Anthony Hill Jr.
I think linebackers are out for us now, man. Unless you get some like Tarian York later in the draft.
I would put a poll in chat, but on StreamYard it sucks.
All right, let's see here. So earlier, Duke Thunders was asking about how the Jets got all these picks because they did. They traded Sauce Gardner.
Yeah.
Quinnen Williams. Was there another guy? Well,
another year of watching XL drop balls and unproductive tight ends. Y'all excited? Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't disagree, man. I really don't. Like Duke Thunder says, our offense still looks so sus. Like I agree, man. Like but hey, there's not a lot of options, man. I mean, Max Clare could improve his tight end room. Ooh, you know what?
Like
once we get into day 3, I'm okay with the wide receiver as long as there's one that falls.
Let me see.
I'm gonna look up his name. I'm gonna name him out. I can't remember his name. Deion Burks out of Oklahoma. But I'm talking day 3. I don't want to use a 3rd round pick on it. Ted Hurst, some people like him out of Georgia State, but we'll worry about that stuff tomorrow. How about that? Well, with cardiac, man, I hope JT does stay healthy and does take a step forward. I hope someone steps up in that tight end room.
Yeah.
Yeah, linebacker, cornerback, center. Yeah, I think I'm agreeing, dude. I think we're looking at center right now. That's my top guess.
I don't know, man. I don't know if we're gonna draft a center. We never really do.
Jake Slaughter, Sam Heck, Connor Liu, Trey Zune. Trey Zune's actually interesting too, man. Trey Zune the third, another Texas A&M Aggie. He's interesting because I think he's kind of like a Brady Christensen, like play everywhere. So what if you can get him in like the 5th round?
What player?
Trey Zune the third, who's kind of like a Brady Christensen and play every position.
I'm not mad at it.
Oh, what if you could get him in the 5th? If your analytics say you can get him in the 5th, maybe you, or even the 4th, maybe you go somewhere else in this pick. You know, unless you really like Sam Heck or Jake Slaughter. Pat Coogan out of Indiana. Yeah, there's some good centers, man. And because there's so many good centers,
I don't know most of them.
Yeah. Well, because there's so many, I wonder if like they're not in a rush to take one here. Oh, but yeah, linebacker, man. I think they missed the boat there. Oh, Kyle Lewis. That's the other one.
Where's Kyle Lewis out of?
Pittsburgh. So that's the other one that Thomas Davis was talking about. Kyle Lewis and Jacob Rodriguez in this morning's video. All right, let's see here.
Dan Morgan looking for Hog Miles. What happened?
Pick number 61, the Rams select Ohio State tight end Max Clare. All right, here goes that. So yeah, so linebackers that stand out still on the board would be like Kyle Lewis, Deontay Lawson, maybe.
Dude, but at this point, the linebackers are kind of whatever. You know, I don't really know a ton about them.
Yeah. Torian York. I mean, there's few of them. I'm just listing in case like if they were serious about bringing someone in, because dude, they met with a crap load of them. I just like the name Red Murdoch out of Buffalo. All right, so far, we got Sango wanting Skylar Bell. You're right, Duke. Our offense does not prioritize tight ends. Cardiac like Zune. Cardiac Cat's also pounding table for Skylar Bell. Okay. Let's see, Skylar Bell.
What position you're looking for next?
Say again?
What position you're looking for next?
Oh, me? Or
No one else?
I don't know if you're asking someone in the chat. I didn't have the screen up. I don't know, man. Probably I mean, unless they really like some kind of offensive weapon, I would have to say probably center right now. Yeah. Center, or, yeah, like maybe an offensive weapon or center. But that's the thing. If you take a receiver, and I think you agree, Cody, right? I mean, if you take a receiver, like, they have to be good enough to beat out the guys that we have.
Antonio Williams from Clemson is still available. Wide receiver. Has a ton of potential. I think Bryce would like him.
I'm going to need a second opinion on that one.
I get it. I'm biased.
Well, yeah, dude, but that's the thing. Is Antonio Williams better than our fourth receiver right now? Our third receiver, You can get a pass catcher, and it looks exciting, and it's enticing. But how often is he gonna see the field if he can't beat out our top 3 or 4 guys?
I don't know. John Mechie is still a wild card. I want to see what John Mechie can do in this offense.
Me too. And you got T-Mac, XL, Coker, John Mechie. There's 4. Jimmy Horn Jr. 5, and then they really like Bryson Tremaine.
Dude, I forget about Jimmy Horn Jr. all the time.
No, which is fine, so that's the question. Maybe a third round receiver that's still on the board here can beat out Jimmy Horn Jr. Maybe should beat out someone like XL. I mean, shoot, would it be that hard to do right now?
Say what?
Would it be that hard to beat out XL on the depth chart? The way
I
he's
don't know.
playing?
I think the coaches still believe in him. I don't know why, but they do.
Well, they do because they have to save face because that was their first pick after getting hired. Are you on mute right now?
Going back and forth, writing shit.
I mean, on one hand, you have to give XL if you give Bryce this amount of time, you have to give XL time too. But because they both look shitty, let's be real. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say XL looks like shit, but Bryce didn't, or vice versa.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, dude, but the truth is, Bryce Young and Xavier Legette have no chemistry as a quarterback and wide receiver. You know what I mean? Like, they just, I don't know. Like, he instantly has a better connection with T-Mac, which I get it. They're both, like, from the West Coast. They're kind of boys. Bryce went to bat for T-Mac.
But here's the thing going against XL is that there's, like, a lot of other guys in that room battling for his position, and he's got a lot of more opportunities to win a job. He's got 2 starting positions he can win. He has a third starting, a fourth. I mean, yeah, dude, I think maybe it is easy to get a third round wide receiver and beat out XL.
I even wonder if they're going to give him the Jonathan Mingo treatment and try to find a way out and ship him out.
Shit, I thought for sure if we drafted a receiver in the first round that he was going to be traded. But I honestly think that's the thing, man. I think they're trying to just hold on to that because he's technically their first pick since they got hired.
Yeah.
They traded up for him as well. But of course, now they're backing off of that. Dan said in an interview that, well, that was Bean from the Bills called me. He offered it up. He wanted to trade out. Okay. You still traded up for him.
Yeah, you did.
And they did fire their scouting department after that draft.
They did.
To me, that is not an excuse. You are the GM. You had enough time to do your homework. That was you're telling me you can't blame that on the scouting department that you fired. It's fucking, you were part of that, man.
Also, the truth of the matter is that some players just don't pan out. You know, you do all your due diligence, all the scouting in the world. You know, you find the guys that you think are going to be difference makers, and then they just aren't. You know what I mean? Like they're not who you, who you expected them to be. But I don't know. I think since then Dan's been pretty good, and like I said earlier, I like that this is a meat and potatoes draft. The Chargers are about to pick.
So where's your boy Kev, man?
Dude, he's probably fucking drunk in an alleyway with his pants around his ankles or something.
with knee pads on?
Yeah. I text him. I'm like, hey, fucking come through, dude. But yeah, man, hey, if y'all liking the streams and the draft coverage, man, hit that like button, hit that subscribe if you haven't done so already. Tell a friend, man. We're the longest running Panthers podcast on the internet. This is what we do, man. We're out in these internet trenches. Christian, I appreciate you rocking with me this whole time, man.
Yeah, no problem. I may not be as exciting as Tony or CK, but
no, you're great, man. You're analytical.
I'll say this, man. I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow because I'm thinking I might want to listen to the draft.
I won't be here tomorrow. I'm going to a baseball game. So, have you heard of the Savannah Bananas?
I've heard of them. I just don't know what they do.
Okay, think like the Harlem Globetrotters, but with baseball. And now it's become so popular that it's basically become like its own sport. So they gave way to this thing called banana ball. And like they dance and do all types of silly shit. I've got an opportunity to go to that with this foundation I do work with, the Friends Foundation. So I am going there. And David Castro says I gotta go get some Savannah banana. I mean, I don't even know what that means, dude, but it sounds sus.
Ooh.
Can't lie.
I got bad news for you, Cody. The Chargers have taken Jake Slaughter.
Fucking Chargers.
Well, they needed a center. So far you have two centers out the board now, Bears and Chargers.
That dude looks like a Harvard law graduate. Did you see his picture?
Jake Slaughter's? Yeah, I've seen it before.
He looks like a bookworm. Now that's a dork. No, the difference between a dork and a nerd. He looks like a nerd.
Yeah. Whereas Freeling's more of a dork.
Yeah, he's a little bit dorky. Do you know what a dork is? Do you know what the technical term dork? Do you know what it refers to?
The most common, I think, would be a whale's penis, right?
Yes.
I think I learned there might be another weird. I don't remember. I don't know, but I remember whale penis.
Yeah, whale penis. That is the name of it. A dork. The more you know, chat. The more you know. Yeah, the Chargers trenches are about to be crazy next year. But they needed to do. Justin Herbert got his ass kicked last year. They were terrible. That playoff game that they were in against the Texans, that shit was unwatchable. Why are we talking about fish sticks? Why aren't we talking more about fish sticks? Dude, you need to get some fish sticks in your life.
So how can you really do like Harlem Globetrotter stuff on baseball? Like, what do they do? Like do backflips while they're trying to catch
Look
the
it
ball?
up. They do all types of wild shit. Sometimes the pitcher will go out on stilts. Other
What?
times they'll do this thing where I forget how or why, but on a certain play, the ball has to touch the hand of every defensive player, of everyone on, the pitcher first through home plate, all the outfield before the runner gets home. It's insane. But dude, they're like a phenomenon now. Like they sold out Bank of America Stadium twice. Sold out.
Oh yeah, I definitely saw them trending at one point, but I just never watched. I couldn't see any highlights or anything of what they were doing. But I never thought that you'd have a pitcher on stilts.
Yeah, then they'll have an elderly night where they'll let like an old man or an old lady come out and throw a pitch, like as an actual part of the game, not
right.
like some first pitch ceremony bullshit.
Right. Well, hopefully they're protected, right? They're not going to get hit in the face with a ball.
Yeah, they'll be fine. They're almost dead anyway.
How old are you talking about, Chris?
I don't know. Old enough to look fucking old as shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right.
Yeah. A bunch of solid gold oldies out there. All right. I'm hoping. Okay, so we're at 64 right now.
Yep.
Who did the Seahawks pick? Let me see. Seahawks select TCU safety Bud Clark. So there's 20 picks left to go, unless the Panthers trade up. Dude, you need to do some yoga and stretch out like Freeling's mom,
I've been doing a lot of stretches lately. I just don't have a yoga mom to help me.
Damn. We need hot yoga moms. Just like not our own moms, but someone else's mom who's a hot yoga mom.
Yeah.
That'd be fun. Look up his mom. Okay, fine.
Hey, why not? We got time for the next pick, bro. Cody, I'm assuming you're on it, right? I think you put
yeah.
Did you put yourself on mute? Did you have to prompt it? Like, look up Monroe Freeling mom and AI, like, video her in a thong or something?
No. All right, y'all ready to see his mom?
I'm guessing she's mid at best.
I should probably make sure her name is Brandy Freeling. Hold on. Let me make sure I've got the right one. This is the only one that I see of his mom. Hold up. Yes, this is her. All right, you ready, chat? See, this is why you stick around at C3. Because we're showing you what you... Yeah, we're actually showing you what you really want to see. Hold up. I present to you Brandy Freeling.
Hold on, let me make the screen bigger. So that must have been who was sitting right to his left there.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. Yeah, she's mid.
Oh, dude. I mean, come on, dude. Her son could kick our asses. We have to be nice.
I know. I would like to say I would just outrun him, but no, I don't think I can outrun him either with that RAS score he had.
I can't zoom. He said enhance. I can't enhance, bro. I can't zoom. What do you want me to do? Yeah, I can't do anything. She got it for her age. I agree.
Well, what's her age though? I mean, if she's like in her late 30s, then I would say no. Because she could be in her late 30s if he's. Well, could she?
No, there's no way.
He's 21.
Dude,
so
I'm in my 30s.
So okay, she's definitely in her 40s.
Yeah, she's in her 40s.
Yeah, I would say not bad.
She don't look bad at all. Shout out Miss Freeling.
Hey man, as long as she knew how to get Monroe's hips to swivel, do what it needs to do.
Well, she had to have those hips. Imagine pushing his ass out. He's a fucking gargantuan, dude. I bet he was a 15-pound baby. Gosh.
Hold on. You know what? Let me look that up. Let me see if I can find out how much he weighed.
How much he weighed when he was born. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yoga instructor, upside in athleticism. The Arizona Cardinals are taking Miami quarterback Carson Beck at number 65.
Ooh, okay.
Dude, I just get serial killer vibes from that dude.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I never liked him. I did like some of his film though at one point, but it was really hard to when I knew who was throwing it.
Yeah. What the fuck? Hold on.
So what do you think the chances are? I'm gonna lean back a little bit for this one.
Yeah.
And let's get the Chance opinion as well. What do you think the chances are the Panthers take a quarterback here within, let's see, the next 2 to 3 picks?
I'd say negative 1,000.
Okay.
I mean, we have Will Greer and Kenny Pickett. Like, why would we draft another one? Maybe we'll maybe we'll draft.
You seriously just argued against yourself by bringing those two guys up, man. Like that ain't no flex. You just said Will Greer and Kenny Pickett.
Yeah, but I mean, are you going to draft somebody who's like better?
Yeah.
Than who?
Come on now.
By the way, I just brought up Carson Beck just to show you how much of a serial killer this looks like. I'm sorry, I just feel it.
You know who's a potential serial killer?
Who's that?
Celebrity. Have you ever heard the stories?
Garth Brooks.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, dude.
Chad, you guys got to look that up, man.
Dude, do you know how that started?
I don't know. I have no clue.
Dude,
I didn't even know he had a fucking other persona, a whole other singer.
Dude, what was his name? Haynes or some shit. He had like an emo phase. Yeah, it's so cringe. Yeah, the dude's a weirdo.
Yeah.
But do you know the comedian Tom Segura?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he has a podcast with his wife. And they post all of his super fucking cringy ass videos. And they're like, yeah, this dude's for sure a serial killer.
That's weird, man. I can't imagine living a life where you have to be a fake person at any point in life. Like I can't even do it at work.
No.
You know, like me being quiet is as quote unquote fake as I can be, just because I don't have anything to say or nothing smart ass to say. But I just couldn't imagine putting on a role. Because like, let's say Garth Brooks is literally he's just playing a role every time he's in front of a camera, wearing his cowboy hat. I couldn't imagine it, man.
Yeah, Garth Brooks sells out all over the world. Like, there's no doubt the dude is rich as fuck. He for sure is.
All right, what do we got?
All right, how about this? Lee Hunter says his nickname. How about this? I'm gonna let y'all guess. What do you think Lee Hunter's nickname is? And if you look it up, you're expelled from Hogwarts. Come on, chat. Out with it. Christian, give me some guesses.
Did he pick it himself?
No, he got it from a coach. And if I give you an example,
I'm gonna call it Big Game. How about that? Lee Big Game Hunter. Does that work?
That is pretty cool. That's actually kind of better.
Okay.
Yo, Kev, get your cock-loving ass in here, bro. Hit the link. Get in here. You're not too good to come and hang out with me and Christian. Beer keg. Lord app. You know what, dude? Back.
So is there an answer?
Yeah. Kevin looked it up. That asshole. His nickname is the Fridge.
Man, that's sacrilegious, bro. That can't be.
There's only one Fridge.
Yeah, you can't come to the NFL nicknamed the Fridge. Sorry. You are now Big Game Hunter.
Kevin says he's way too cool. Oh yeah, dude, you like cocks. Not cool. How original. I know, right?
All right, who are the Raiders take? Okay, so Broncos at pick 66. This was after Carson Beck. They picked the defensive tackle Tyler Onyedim out of Texas A&M.
Tyler Onyedim.
Raiders are being announced right now. Defensive end Kayron Crawford.
Yep. Defensive end. Yep. Kayron Crawford. He's now dubbed Carlos Mencia. You know Carlos Mencia?
Yeah, I know. Is there a reference? I don't. What am I missing? He's a comedian.
Well, he was a notorious joke thief.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he would like go up to the Comedy Store, and he had that show, Mind of Mencia. So he was like a very famous comedian, but he would go and sit in the Comedy Store, and he would sit in the back while other comedians were up there performing their material, and he would just straight up steal their shit.
Yeah. Oh, so wait, didn't Joe Rogan almost get into a fight with him?
Yeah, your favorite person. Yeah.
Hey, dude, you're gonna have to start the other podcast to talk about that one.
For those of you who don't know,
Christian,
Christian's just the biggest JRE fan that there is. He listens religiously.
No, I'll fucking say it, dude. I think he's fucking dumb as fuck sometimes. Like, he's so fucking dumb. But I do like him on a lot of the scientific things, like the the ideas. He does have an open mind. I mean, in
Yeah.
our chats, I don't think I really get a chance to bring up the stuff that I do think that is cool, whatnot. But like, dude,
Yeah. Do you ever watch like the UFO episodes, like when he has like Bob Lazar on and shit?
yeah, I think I watched the whole Bob Lazar one. Did I?
Yeah.
Because he had him on a second time. I think I did.
Yeah, I think so.
And then I realized, holy shit, the fucking documentary was out. So I watched the documentary. It's just there's just to me, he also, even on the stuff he's good at that I like watching, he leaves a lot of meat on the bones.
Yeah.
But it's not bad. It's just I wish I wish he would just stick to that.
I've just been a fan. Like, dude, this is a real story. The first ever podcast that he ever did, it was on a website called Justin TV, and I was watching while he was doing it because I've been a UFC fan since I was 15 years old, like a diehard MMA fan. And so I knew Joe Rogan through the UFC, but he also used to be on Fear Factor and shit. It was I remember like listening to him talk about DMT and fucking sensory deprivation tanks and stuff, and I would just like watch all of his episodes.
Hey, so
To be honest, like we joke about it, I really don't watch him a ton anymore.
I agree, Sanga. Rogan is dumb, and I'm gonna break in with a news break. Sorry, Cody.
Yeah, do it.
So the Eagles just took Miami offensive tackle Markel Bell at number 68, an absolute giant. Dude, we've been talking about giants. This kid
Holy
is
shit!
6'9", 346 pounds with over 36-inch arms, 87.5 or 87 1/8 inch.
This
wingspan.
fucking Sasquatch! Holy shit!
Yeah, that's a big boy.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
I don't think his mom can do yoga instructing anymore, man.
Now that dude's the fridge. Come on, man.
Anyway, sorry. Well, we were talking about Rogan.
Yeah.
Oh, so I was going to ask you. So you're big into UFC.
Yeah.
And you said you started watching at 15. Like, what Ultimate Fighter season was that? Do you remember?
I saw the first one.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. So I was watching live a little bit of UFC history here. That Ultimate Fighter saved the whole sport. The UFC financed that show by themselves because Spike TV wouldn't pay for it and they wouldn't pick it up. So then the UFC had to be like, okay, well, what if we pay for the whole thing? And Spike was like, all right, sure, fine. If it's on your dime, yeah, we'll do it. And it was a good season. But then during the live finale, a guy named Forrest Griffin fought this dude named Stephen Bonner, and it was an absolute fucking knockdown, drag out war. And it was one of those types of things where this is like kind of before the internet really like exploded how it is now. People were calling up their friends being like, dude, you have to fucking turn it on Spike TV right now and watch these two dudes beat the shit out of each other. And they did, and it was incredible. And Forrest Griffin won, and the Spike TV executives like greenlit them for another season. And if it wasn't that for that fight, they might not have made it financially.
Wow. So
Yeah,
the funny side, I used to watch that. Like, I didn't start watching it in season 1. I think I started watching season 3 or something. But I actually had one of my old high school teammates was on the show, and I never really liked him.
Oh, really? What's his name?
I don't, dude. I'd have to try and remember, to be honest with you. I just know that he got his ass kicked. He never made it in the house.
He never made it. He never made it in the house.
At some point, they started fighting to get into the house.
Yeah,
like the first episode was a bunch of fights, and I think it was something Carter. I don't know, dude. I just remember he was like I was never one of the. I've always been a lone wolf. Like even going back to like freshman year of high school, and so I always like would stand up to the click crowd and the big fucking guys, but he was one of them, and we never really fucked with each other, but I didn't like him, dude. He was kind of psycho in a way. But I was kind of glad to see him get his ass kicked.
Was he like a big tattooed up white dude?
No, he's like he's definitely like a white dude who could probably like look like mixed, like they got a little bit of Italian in him, but he's got one of those like elongated heads, but like slick back hair. I honestly, dude, I want to say his initials are AC or something. I don't know, man.
I'm not sure.
And what sucks is I don't have my old yearbooks. I don't know where they went.
But was he on the show? Like, or was he never was on?
No,
like,
he was on.
Never one. It was never one.
He was in the first episode, so like to where they even interview you, but they were having fights to get onto into the house.
Oh, so it was one of the later seasons.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know.
Because originally they just had a group of guys that they bought in, and they were in the house. But then later on, they had a whole bigger group of guys that then fought their way into the house.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, I only watched a few. It was definitely. I don't know how many seasons they had, but maybe the first 10 seasons. All right, Sam Roush went to the fucking Bears, dude. What the fuck? The Bears had.
Yeah. They drafted that guy last year too. Daniel, dude. Of course, I remember Forrest Griffin, Anderson Silva. That's when Anderson Silva was fighting like he was still in the fucking Matrix. Like, he dodged every one of his punches with his hands down and just, boom, tapped him in the chin, and Chris just went down, dude. That was a good time. Yeah, dude, straight up, like, before I really got back into Panthers football, before I ever got into Panthers football for the first time, yeah, UFC was like the only sport that I watched. I didn't give a fuck about football before 2011, really. But when I was a little kid, but we don't have
Cody,
to
your chat here, man, you may want to pay attention. They're kind of dogging on Rogan like I do. Joey Dubs Jr. brings up a good point. Joe Rogan brings on the least scientific people who are shunned in their fields for being quacks, like Eric Weinstein. Yes. Okay, maybe not all of them, but like, for example, like Eric Weinstein, bro. If you really listen to what they're saying, you'll see they aren't saying shit. They aren't saying shit. They just scientific term after scientific term.
Is he that scientist dude? Eric Weinstein.
He's got a brother, and they both have like really weird faces. Like,
and they've both been on his show, right?
Yeah, but that's just an example. I'm not saying he can't bring on good, legitimate scientific experts, but he just brings on these weird quacks, dude. Like
dude, what's the astrophysicist dude's name? The black dude, Neil deGrasse Tyson. He
can be a quack too sometimes.
Yeah, he can. But dude, he went on Joe Rogan's podcast, and he has this knack of like every time Joe starts talking, he just interrupts him and starts talking about some other shit. And he kept on doing it throughout the whole show. And you can see Joe get like more aggravated and frustrated as the show goes on.
Right.
It was hilarious.
So not that Neil deGrasse Tyson, I think he's definitely credible, but if I'm going to say something bad about it, I need to explain it. That when I call someone who I think is credible more of a quack, is because I think they're planting their foot too hard into the ground for something that cannot be scientifically proven that they are correct. So if he were to say something like, well, there must not be aliens because we don't know of any. And if there was a, civilization, shut the fuck up, bro. How about you don't know? You can't say
Yeah.
At least have an open mind.
Now, Michio Kaku, the older Japanese dude, he's really open-minded on all that stuff.
Right.
Yeah, I like Michio.
I'm kind of disappointed that asteroid thing didn't turn out to be something.
Oh, the
AI Atlas?
Yeah. Yeah, I wish it was the mothership, dude.
All right. I'm going to look it up. So
I'm trying to phone home. Yeah, Randall Carlson's the man. And that dude actually knows what he's talking about.
Randall Carlson. Yeah. He's hard to listen to sometimes.
He's
I
the
wish I
guy
knew
that
more.
like talks about like
Geography.
Yeah, geography and like different periods of like global cooling and stuff. And I think he says like instead of global warming, we're in the midst of like a global cooling period. But he's also talks about like a bunch of other cool shit too, like sacred geometry, a bunch of other really cool stuff. I like Carlson a lot. Graham Hancock, I like too. He's really cool. Oh, yeah, prepare yourself. C-Dog! What's up, brother?
What's going on with y'all? How y'all feel about that second round pick, man?
I feel good about it, dude. He's a unit. Bro, he fucking throws dudes around, bro.
Yes, he does. I told everybody, man. Look, man, Dan Morgan. I told y'all, if Dan Morgan can go left tackle, first round, D tackle, second round, I don't care what else he does for the rest of the draft. Dan Morgan is just literally fucking cooking, man. Just cooking.
Yeah.
And you put Lee Hunter next to fucking Derek Brown. Oh my fucking God.
Yes.
Oh my God. And he's so big and fucking mobile. He's like 330. And he's moving. He's like a fucking
dude.
refrigerator.
Nobody should be able to run the ball on the Panthers.
The defense about to be crazy, man. I'm super fucking excited, man. Fuck.
Hey, y'all want to hear the Brian Baldinger breakdown on Lee Hunter?
Yeah.
Yes,
you know
sir.
we do.
Yeah, we want to hear it.
Hell yeah. Hold up.
You might roll up some of this good gas.
Oh shit.
Lee Hunter go
That
about.
motherfucker big. That's a big boy. That's a big boy.
And he's going to get his buck.
And that's what's important, dude. He's a nose tackle. And that's what we need, man. We need that zero tech that's just going to fucking eat up space in the middle.
It lifted right off. And it's not going to stop him. The helmet's off. He's not thinking about what he's going to do. It's the most important thing is with or without your helmet. It's just the most important thing. Lee Hunter.
It almost looks like he got hungrier.
Yeah, Daniel Castro, hop in, bro. The link is pinned. Here, I'll post it again, too.
Let's watch Lee Hunter go about his business here. He's the zero technique, the nose tackle. And he's going to get his bucket lifted right off from right here. And it's not going to stop him. The helmet's off. He's not thinking about what it's going to do. It's the most important thing is hitting the quarterback. Without your helmet. It's just the most important thing. Lee Hunter is on a mission. He'll get the helmet. He'll get it later. Yeah. They threw the flag. Let's watch Lee Hunter.
Keep pounding, dog.
A fucking unit out there.
Daniel Castro, what's up, dog?
What up? What up?
Castro.
Good.
Chilling, bro. Yeah, man. I like the pick, dude. I like what we're doing so far.
That's
like
a big wide body.
Yeah, he is. He's a thick one, bro.
Man,
Fat back.
You can't stop him and Derek Brown. How you gonna stop them? Do you remember the rookie we had last year, Cam Jackson? He a nose tackle. And we still got Bobby Brown.
And that's like you're never gonna know who to double team. You know what I mean? Because we have so many different dudes that can get pressure. And you add Jalen Phillips, and you have Nick Scorton continuing to do his thing. Patrick Jones still on the team.
Lloyd, a real
yeah, bro.
The best couple linebacker in the league. Oh my God.
We're building that fucking squad, bro. Daniel, talk to me, man. What do you think about this draft, dude?
I like it, man. We got some motor graders. We're clearing the runways so that the people that we have can work efficiently and effectively. And we got some dogs, I think. Some of the best athleticism in the draft.
Yeah. Athletic big men.
Yes. Look, like I said last night, agile, mobile. God damn it. And I ain't talking about the motherfucking, what's that movie with Denzel Washington, the football movie?
Remember the Titans?
I ain't talking about remember the Titans. I'm talking about Pete Pemberton, motherfuckers. Agile, mobile. We got it. Big. We got some big goddamn bullies, big dogs.
Yeah.
Dogs.
So who
that
you
can
want
move.
next, C-Dog?
Yeah, what do we need to do? So what are we at right now? 72?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest
So-
with you, man. I don't care what we do from here. We can go.
12 picks.
I really don't care. I really don't care, man. We can go safety, linebacker.
The Commanders are taking Clemson wide receiver Antonio Williams.
Oh, shucks.
I'm looking for.
Hey, did you see Evian Terrell gonna be playing with his brother in Atlanta?
I know,
Hey,
man. I
Terrell.
love it and I hate it at the same time because I'm a Clemson fan. So I'm happy that they're playing together. That's a cool story. But the fucking Falcons, bro. God.
Falcons.
That's what I'm
He's saying,
saying,
hey,
dog.
look, T Mac about to goddamn eat his ass up. I ain't worried about it. I was just bored up because they two brothers on the same team. It's kind of cool, but we gonna be whooping that yet. Look, we got the best corners in the NFC South.
Avion's a
South
beast, though,
division.
bro. I'm not gonna hold you. The dude can cover, man. Christian was
Mike,
joking that he
can
got
cover.
torched, but he didn't get torched, right? His issue was dealing with the bigger body wide receivers.
Cody,
Because he
you're a
was just
Clipper
high
fan.
point their ass.
I know you're a Clemson fan, but our corners are better than them. Period.
Oh yeah.
He's a fucking
No,
rookie. He's a
I'm
fucking
not.
rookie.
Yeah, I'm not.
You know what we need?
What we need, bro?
We need special teams ace. We need turn men.
Return,
man.
man.
We got ETN for that. If you can stop fucking fumbling.
Yeah, fuck that.
Jimmy Horn. Shit.
We need to see if we got an ace out there. Alexa, stop.
All right, man. So look, these are some of the players left. Zachariah Branch is a wide receiver. That's your returner right there. 5'9", 177. Good Lord, he's small.
Yeah, if we can get somebody who can flip the field, man, and score a touchdown here and there, that can make all the difference down the stretch.
Bro, Gerard McCoy is still on the board. Homeboy must not even have an ACL anymore, dude.
They say he don't got an ace. Goddamn, Cody.
No, man. Like that. Bro, that's insane. Hey, I'm gonna be real. I wouldn't mind AJ Halsey, the safety out of LSU, coming up here soon.
Oh, you want to hear who the Saints took at number 73?
Who?
Oscar Delp.
Fuck.
Yeah, tight end Oscar Delp goes to
Man,
New Orleans.
fuck the Saints. So the Bengals took corner Takario Davis from Washington.
That tight end from Georgia ain't out. Yeah, like they're gonna be Brock Bowers or somebody.
I just liked him, man. We met with him a bunch of times. I thought he would have been a good addition.
Yeah,
Fuck
I mean,
Saints.
I'm just upset because of the tight end, but like I said earlier, man, he never broke a tackle from what I saw.
I don't know. I don't want to spend no more. Real quick, if we do not draft a tight end this year, I will be very fucking happy. I don't want to waste a pick on a tight end. I'm tired of wasting picks on fucking tight ends. If he's not fucking Greg Olsen, what are we doing?
I like
what are
Mitchell
we doing?
Evans, and I'm not ready to give up just yet on Jatavion Sanders.
So we can always shift.
Mr. Evans is a complete tight end. He can block. He's a complete tight end, and he's big. He's 6'5".
If XL don't make it at wide receiver, we can always shift him.
Man, XL is not a fucking tight end.
Oh, no, not another Kelvin Benjamin, bro. That's the same shit they said about Kelvin Benjamin. Just put him in tight end, dude. He'll be fine. His fucking Bojangles eating ass. Bro.
Yeah, why does Kelvin Benjamin look so much like that kid from Scary Movies? What is that guy's name? I can't never think of his name.
Scary Movies 6 about to be out the chain, man. They trying to cancel it.
I saw the trailer for it.
Soon as the trailer came out, they trying to cancel it. You can't cancel real comedy, dog. They come
That's
for
just funny.
everybody. Yeah,
And dude,
I can't wait
the
till that shit
minute
come
the
out.
minute that people try to like cancel shit, it just makes people want to see it more.
Yeah.
But where
It
did
got
I
like
put
it
that?
got like 11 million views in like so many hours, dog. When they dropped the trailer, that shit about to go bonkers.
Well, I'm a '90s kid. Like I grew up watching scary movies, man, or like all those different types of movies.
Yeah,
Bro, did y'all see?
Weinstein has stole that from them. And,
Yeah, I heard
when they
that. I
had-
saw him. Yeah, I saw him on Shannon Sharp's podcast.
Yeah, he broke all the way down for everybody. 'Cause a lot of people don't know that they had he stole that from them. That's just like when they had In Living Color back in the day. Keenan Ivan Wayne, they took him off of the final season. Well, it was some disagreements or whatever. It was some BS. So basically, that's why the final season of In Living Color was trash because Keenan Ivory wasn't in control of it. That's 2 times they done took shit from them, from the Wayans family. But they were the funniest families ever.
Yeah, hold up real quick. The Giants, they traded up and they took Notre Dame wide receiver Malachi Fields at 74. Another thing. Did y'all see David Bailey? He was the number 2 overall pick. Did y'all see that they asked him what player he wants to sack the most? And he said Bryce Young. Why? Dude, they're not even in the same division.
What did he play for?
He plays for the Jets.
What the fuck you talking about Bryce Young for then?
That's what I'm saying. He's not in the same division.
What the fuck? He sound retarded to me. He sounds retarded.
Pick on somebody your own size, bro.
You're a fucking rookie. They'll be killing me about these young motherfuckers be running their mouth and shit. And be talking about they want to wear this number and wear that number. Come in and do something, motherfucker. I'm telling you something I don't like. I don't like these fucking college numbers. Keep that shit in fucking college. This is the fucking NFL, grown ass fucking men. I don't want to see a fucking linebacker wearing fucking number 0. That's that silly shit. Let's get back to grown man fucking football.
Yeah, they want Devin Lloyd to wear that. Hey, y'all check this out. This is Lee Hunter talking about his nickname.
My nickname, the Fridge, it was written from my defense coordinator gave it in high school. He said, I'm sorry, call it the Fridge. I said, why, coach? He said, if people want to eat, they got to get to you. So I took that and ran with it.
They want to eat, they got to get to you.
That mug ain't never ran anywhere.
Hey, bro, he don't have that 40 time, but he's strong as fuck.
That was crazy. Both of our picks are crazy athletic, dog. Like big, athletic, goddamn monsters.
Hey, bro, did you see the clip of Monroe Freeling playing basketball? He's a baller, bro.
Oh no, go ahead and pull it up if you want to, Cody.
Yeah. Okay, hold up. I will.
You can, sir.
Yes, sir.
The future Hall of Fame left tackle, Freeling.
Yeah, my homeboy.
Real quick, hey, did y'all hear when he was talking to Coach Canales? But he was like, "I love you, man."
Yeah, I saw that.
He happy. He don't even got to lead. He get to play football for his hometown team. You know how exciting that is. He don't even got to lead the Carolinas.
Yeah.
His mama, his daddy, all his high school friends, middle school, elementary can come to fucking Charlotte and watch him play.
So look, see, dog, this is him balling. He's that big ass monster right up in the paint.
And he played basketball. And his mama yoga instructor. Oh my God! No, he didn't.
His mama's a yoga instructor.
We got that.
Oh, look at the block. Watch.
And the mama yoga instructor. Oh my God!
Yeah, he's the man.
God almighty.
I want to
That's
do like him.
The blind side. Oh my fucking God! Look how fucking athletic he is. He fucking dunking, dog.
Yeah.
And he can move. You know what he reminds me of? What Brady Christensen could have been, but it's here and there now. But this guy right here is 6'7". Oh my God!
Hey, let me ask y'all this: what's Icky's future on this team?
Guard at best, guard, and that's if we don't re-sign Lewis. It all depends on how Lewis gonna fall out. But man, Icky might not. He might be out of here, man.
It depends on how he responds, I think.
All right, so yeah, what do you think? Daniel.
I think if he comes back and he works his ass off and gets to it, he's got a spot on the team. But there's no room for error at all.
Exactly.
But see, here's the deal.
He's not going to be playing left tackle.
Well, here, let me ask.
He can play guard.
So, Christian, what do you think? And then I'll tell you my only path to redemption for a chemical corner.
I think they're just playing like a wait and see, and then make decisions, cross bridges when they have to cross them. But if they're up to me, I would get them ready to take over a guard spot here once we need to free up some cap space next year or in a year from now when he's healthy.
Here's my deal. If we do not re-sign Damian Lewis after this season, then you pay Icky a 1-year prove-it deal to come in and play left guard. Would y'all rather him play a guard or be a tackle, like a right tackle?
A guard.
Yeah. I don't think he has the feet to play a tackle.
No, sir, he does not.
And that's just honest.
That rookie.
I'll tell you what, man, if Jonathan Brooks is healthy this year, it's going to be nasty.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah. Jonathan Brooks should be healthy. I've seen clips of Jonathan Brooks and Chuba Hubbard training on one another.
It's going to be fun as fuck to watch because we're going to run the ball nonstop.
They're training each other? Training on each other?
No, they were. they were training with each other.
Oh, okay.
I think Jonathan Brooks going to take Chuba's spot, though, to be honest with you. If you come out smoking like he was his rookie year.
I hate how Rico fucking shit on us.
Nah, like Chuba's okay, but Chuba can't catch the ball, man. Like Brooks can do everything.
To be honest,
Brooks is
I don't
bigger B. John Robinson.
I don't think that we wanted Rico back.
No, I think he's an asshole.
Where is this? Hold up.
Well, I know the number 76 pick.
This is Lee Hunter at the Senior Bowl. Right here. Double teams. Oh, still made the tackle. Bro, homeboy is a unit.
Yeah, he is.
Let me see.
David Brown Jr.
So the Steelers take quarterback Drew Aller.
Oh, they took your favorite.
Yeah.
But they also drafted the Ohio State guy last year.
I know.
Yeah, Will Howard.
Bro, the Steelers have no fucking idea what they're doing in quarterback.
They still get quarter ever since Big Ben been gone. They've been fucked.
Yeah.
Which is funny because what's that guy's name? Howard at Ohio State? Will Howard?
Yeah.
Didn't I hear right? So back 2 years ago, I heard that Will Howard actually wanted to go to Penn State, but they couldn't because they had Drew Aller. So he went to Ohio State, whereas Drew Aller went to Penn State because Ohio State didn't give him an offer. So I think they were playing for each other's favorite teams, and now they're both backing up Aaron Rodgers. Look at that.
Crazy how it works. Hey man, so now we got two Daniels in here. We got Daniel back on from earlier. Daniel, what's up, dude?
Hey guys, what's happened? I don't even know.
Up,
I was telling to my little one, so I don't even know what's happened.
I mean, you haven't missed much, man, to be quite honest with you. Yeah, you saw Lee Hunter,
okay.
right? You saw that.
Yeah. I was here for that. Yeah. You guys see what he did with his NIL money? I just now saw his interview that they had with him.
Nah, what'd he do?
What do you do with it?
He bought his mama house. That was the first thing he did.
Hey.
He bought his mama house.
That's what you gotta do, man.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's part of what Carolina wants to do, anyways. Bring in this type of guys. The different. Yeah. I've noticed that. Even with Jalen Phillips, I've noticed that's the kind of mentality and just culture that they want to bring.
Yeah, I think we're bringing in glue guys in the draft.
Glue guys.
Glue. The guys that hold everything together. That make our team better.
You're right. Hey man, defense is. Football is won in the trenches. That's big men allow you to win football games, and Dan Morgan has given us his big men draft.
Dan Morgan is the best GM we had in a long time, man. I can't think of a GM we had in a while that's been just knocking it out the park. And he don't never reach. He didn't even bring in Freeling for an interview. Like he just played fucking chess, man. This, besides the Leggett pick, Dan Morgan has been knocking it out the park, in my opinion.
No, he knocked it out the park with Leggett, all right. But
everybody has their fuck ups,
Yeah, for one, you can't complain.
I can't complain about Dan Morgan. He been cooking, dog.
Yeah, he's been great.
Yeah. Way better than Fitter.
The Lee Hunter, then we got Lee Hunter. God, this motherfucker just. I felt it, man. This might be our year, man. I don't think we're going to the Super Bowl. This might be the year that we are finally back, boys. Back to relevance.
I hope so, man. We need it.
I think this year we'll really rely on Bryce on how he does, because I believe that everything else has been pretty covered.
I think we're actually
if Bryce come out here and bullshit, he out of here.
Yeah, I trust Bryce. I think he's great. I think he's great. I really do think he's clutch. His inconsistencies, I just don't know.
I'm not gonna call that motherfucker great now. He ain't.
Well, how about this? This year is the year for him to really live up to all the expectations.
Yeah.
Real quick, man. Cam Newton ain't never got this much fucking help when we had Cam Newton.
No, it's true.
Exactly.
Hey, Bryce Young has received more weapons and more help than I think any quarterback that we've ever drafted for in the past.
I tell you the problem that was with Cam is because they thought that he could do it all, so they didn't really care about
I'm not
really
saying
supporting him because he felt like
we drafted receivers 2 years in a row.
But hey, real quick, y'all want to see the call Dan Morgan made to Lee Hunter?
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to see that shit? Boy, you ain't gotta ask us.
Let's go.
Hey, congrats, man. We're excited to get you. Yeah, let's go.
I appreciate you, my dog.
Hey, I'm going to pass you off to our owner, David Tepper, okay? All right, man.
Hey, Lee, how you doing? Pretty good. Where you sitting right now? All right, good. They excited out back down there? All right, we're glad to have you, okay? I'm going to pass you over. Glad to have you. We're going to pass you over to Coach, okay?
What's up, Lee? I'm feeling great. I'm better now. I feel real safe. Now you come in the building. Man, we're fired up to get you into this group. It's a great group of guys, man. We're excited. I want you to say hello to your new coach right here, Coach Watt.
Lee, how you doing, buddy? Hey, we must have had a hell of a conversation on Wednesday, huh? Well, hey, congratulations. I can't wait for us to get together and start working. All right, you have a great night. Congratulations. All right, go on.
But it just reminds you that they're still talking to players like even the night before the draft. You know what I mean? Like they're really trying to hammer home who they want.
I'm gonna tell you what I like about Lee Hunter right there. I don't mean to cut you off, Cody. When he was talking to everybody, very cordial. Very cordial. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. But when he go in the football field, he's a monster.
Yeah.
So the Colts.
No, you can go ahead.
No, I like his attitude.
Yep. So the Colts just drafted LSU safety AJ Hollisey. So he's off the board. I have no
Who do you
idea
think
who
we're
the
taking?
Panthers are getting ready. I have no idea, dude. Let me see. Hold on.
Well, look at
More
their
D-line,
visits.
more O-line.
Look at their visits, and let's see who we got out of the visits so far.
Where is the?
They didn't even have Freeling come, did they?
Now we didn't bring in Freeland. That's what I'm saying. Dan
Yeah.
Morgan playing chess as usual.
Yeah, that's normally what they do in the first couple.
Sam Hecht is still available.
I'll tell you one thing I noticed is that we don't have a bunch of fucking old fat guys in the fucking office. We got some respectable, young, smart-minded, like-minded people, in the front office now. Not some old fat farts.
That guy who used to play for the Bengals, Hushman Zada, he was on a podcast and he was talking about during the draft, during the combine, he went into the weight room and there was like 10 people from the Panthers front office in the weight room getting in a workout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember.
Culture change.
I remember
I
hearing
heard
that.
that.
Yeah.
It's a mentality, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. You got to hold yourself to a higher standard. You're trying to be the leader of men, and you can't lead any better but by example.
Absolutely, man. Especially Dan Morgan being a former NFL player himself, you know what I mean?
Dan was a fucking maniac, dude. I watched him play every snap from start to finish, man. He was a fucking monster.
Yeah, he was the original Luke Kuechly.
Yeah, he gave it all, dude.
Yeah, he did.
I gotta say, I haven't been this excited in a long time. Like, I mean, it's
so.
Real quick,
building is
Dan
right.
Morgan was never Luke Kuechly. Now let's just
No.
Oh, we
He's
know
more
that.
like-
Oh, yeah.
He's more
for
like
sure.
James Anderson.
Yeah. Luke Kuechly was so fucking smart, dog.
So
Do
the
y'all know
Falcons.
Luke- Oh, sorry.
No, the Falcons are drafting Georgia wide receiver Zachariah Branch at
Let him get
79.
all
So,
those funky ass Bulldogs.
yep. So we're 4 picks away
Let's go.
from the Panthers being on the clock.
Now we get to see where their head's at.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I wouldn't mind picking that quarterback from Arkansas. Not this next pick,
Taylor Green,
but a pick tomorrow. Yes, I would take a flyer on Taylor Green.
I think we're definitely going to pick a quarterback up. 100%.
That's a super tall dual threat dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. How y'all feel about drafting him? Not the next pick, but
I mean, I'm
in a later
cool with
round.
it.
Definitely take a flyer.
Yeah, I have no problem
I'll
with
take
it.
a flyer on him because Bryce Young is on the clock, dog. I'm telling y'all, if
But
you get
I
a
would
quarterback-
prefer him over Will fucking Greer.
He's a playmaker, but he's a game manager, bro. I mean, let's be real.
So who do y'all want?
Bryce Young.
Fucking game manager.
Well, you're talking about the draft or for quarterback?
I was talking about Bryce
draft.
Young being a game manager. Well, that's two different conversations.
Yeah,
I
want that.
Listen, man.
I'm
I've made it known how I feel about Bryce, and people trying to call me a bad fan. Bro, I don't care. I'm not pulling for the dude to lose. I'm a Panthers fan. I want him to win, but
Yeah.
I just have serious doubts about his long-term ability to be a real legit franchise quarterback. And
Me and you, Cody, we're on the same page since pre-draft when we won a Stroud. We've been on the same page the whole time, bro. And I 100% get you. And I've done nothing but support your decision to be skeptical the whole time because I was skeptical about him the whole entire time. I mean, you don't draft the exception.
5'8". That's why his ass got them went so low.
yeah,
You
and
draft
also,
the rule, not the exception.
Also, even when you look back at his tape at Alabama, most of his best plays came from outside of the pocket.
Yeah.
And that was one of the things that I didn't like. It's like in order to be that legit pocket passing quarterback, he needs to scramble, and I don't.
He can't fucking see. He can't fucking see.
No,
Yeah,
no.
man.
But this is my thing. This year right here, going forward, since Dave Canales is not calling plays, we need to run way more read option with Bryce Young. We got a mobile quarterback, but we don't even use it.
We're gonna run.
Read option.
I've always said run Bryce way more often than we do. I have no problem with that.
But you better draft a quarterback. You better draft a quarterback this year just in case.
No, I'm just saying he's a mobile quarterback. Man,
He
run
is.
some read option. Have a two running back set. Like keep the defense honest. That's what I'm saying.
But,
You have a mobile quarterback. Utilize it.
on
Even
that
if you go line
field,
situation.
on that field, he's a bug on the windshield, though.
All right, so the Ravens.
I feel you.
The Ravens
man,
are
Bryce
drafting UFC wide receiver Jacoby Lane at pick 80.
Wait, what? They fucking
They-
pick up
they,
Zachariah Branch's old fucking teammate. The next
Yeah,
pick.
they got Jacoby
wow.
Lane.
That's weird.
He got a clean suit, boy. He got a clean.
Yeah,
suit.
Mark Ingram.
Mark Ingram. Yeah,
Yeah.
he got a clean ass suit.
But he was
I got a
talking
du-
mad shit to the Pittsburgh fans.
Yeah, that shit was funny. I got $1 that says we draft a local guy.
How much?
I got $1. Just a friendly
what
wager.
position you're looking for?
I don't
Think
know,
safety.
man. I would like a center. Because I mean, even
Has a
already,
center-
I feel
has
like
a center gone yet?
Jake Slaughter went to the
Okay.
Chargers.
Gotcha.
That nigga still talking to Pittsburgh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I ain't gonna
But
be
if-
shocked
if
if the
there's-
first three is gonna be linemen.
God damn.
If there's one pattern that we've held true to so far in this draft, is drafting physical prowess and athleticism. So I think that's what we're going to do again. We're going to go find one of these safeties that have all the tools, but maybe have not had the coaching that it needs to bring it out. And I think it's going to be a local guy, somebody who we know in and out.
Yeah.
That's somebody on defense again, or drafting a linebacker in the next pick.
Yeah, linebacker or safety is what I'm calling.
Why I want
What's the
safety so bad?
BPA
We got
right
plenty
now?
of safeties.
I don't like Scott, man.
Nathan Ransom gonna be starting this year.
I'm
I
excited.
want some
for,
depth.
I'm excited for Lathan Ransom. I think he can be a beast.
Yeah, Ransom
Yeah.
can be.
You know, he's a
Married,
solidified tackler. Like he don't be missing.
I want an
tackles
outside
like
the
he
box
that
safety,
nigga
though.
got. But
I want a
Ransom
coverage
is an
safety.
Outside the box safety.
So we're at pick 81. 82 is Minnesota, and then 83 is the Panthers. Two more
Yeah, the
picks.
Jaguars pick. Yeah, the Jaguars got the running back.
Jaguars.
The Jaguars.
Rawr.
Hate the damn
Man.
Jaguars.
My buddy is a fucking Jaguars fan. We both
My in-laws are too.
we went to school together and grew up together. And '96 whenever all the teams were the teams were coming out, Jaguars and Panthers came out, and he chose the Jaguars and I chose the Panthers. Even though we live in Eastern North Carolina, so Greenville,
Good
the
man.
same
We're the
town as
smart ones.
Professor.
You took the
Good
brains.
man. Albert Regis, defensive tackle, Texas A&M, to the Jaguars.
None of the DT off the board.
I don't even know who that is, man.
Well, he's
I ain't gonna lie, I
light
don't
as
either.
ass, dog. He's kind of undersized as a D tackle.
Well, Ari Morov's bitch ass ain't even leaking picks no more. Bro.
Yeah, he's still on Jacoby Lane.
Yeah, man, fuck that shit.
So, which quarterback in the past, I don't know, 5-10 years has been the biggest letdown? Who's still currently starting in the NFL?
Ask me one more time.
Who's the like biggest letdown as a quarterback in the league right now? Who's still starting, but who did you think would be better?
Who did I think would be better?
Well, that part of the question ruins it for me.
Oh, whatever.
Bryson.
Well, because I didn't think he would be that good to begin with.
I know he was going to say that.
I think Trevor Lawrence.
I think Trevor Lawrence is a disappointment.
Bro, I don't know. I mean, okay. My thing is
come
this.
on, Cody.
My thing is this. Trevor Lawrence, I feel like, gets a lot of unnecessary shit when you look at how many times his receivers drop like 1 million passes.
100%. 100%.
Yes.
I think the Jaguars coaching is more at fault for Trevor Lawrence's issues than he is.
And he's brought his team to the playoffs twice. You know what I mean? And
he's had to will it too.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. And dude, down the stretch last year, he was playing ball. He had cut down on the turnovers. He's got the deep ball. I don't know. I feel like he's like a punching bag for people nowadays. But I think
couldn't have anything to do with Clemson, would it?
Not even a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
So who has the best career, Joe Burrow or Trevor Lawrence?
Oh, Joe Burrow, not even close. Bro.
Long term, I don't know, man. He's got the injury issues. You know, he might not make it that long.
You mean to this point or
no,
like
future wise?
I mean, dude, it's tough to know. I mean, Joe Burrow has better weapons. When you have Jamar Chase and T. Higgins, like that's top tier right there, man.
Just think about it. How many times have the Bengals been so close to getting it and just get hurt at QB or just have a malfunction at QB and just not do shit?
I know.
Yeah, but the Bengals, they fix their defense. They went and got Dexter Lawrence, and they got that D tackle that used to play for the Redskins.
And last year they drafted Shamar Stewart. They got
John Allen. Like they defense, they get that defense
right there. They got Allen, bro.
It's not that they're not good, man. It's just who they got to go through. You know.
I know, but I'm telling you, this shit right here. If they defense just play middle of the pack, they win their division. It's gonna be between them and the Ravens.
Their team has their defense hasn't been good since what? Who was it? Vontez Burfict?
Nah, really, their defense ain't been good since they fired the DC. But what's his fault though?
Daniel, what were you gonna ask? I heard you were gonna ask.
I know. This is way off topic, but you're in Charlotte, right?
Yeah, I'm right in the heart of Charlotte, man.
What made you a Clemson fan?
No, okay. All right.
No. I mean, I'm from here in the Clemson area. I'm in South Carolina, so I just just wondered.
So all of my family on my mom's side is from Louisiana, and my older brother, is a diehard Saints fan and is a diehard LSU Tigers fan. Well, in 2013, it was either 13 or 14, Clemson played LSU in the Chick-fil-A Bowl. This was I think it was DeAndre. Yeah, it was in the DeAndre Hopkins. I think it was his last game. And you know, me, like, I was never a big college football fan ever. But I'm watching that one with my brother, and like, you know, I'm being an asshole. I'm kind of like pulling against LSU just to be the annoying younger brother. So, dude, Clemson wins on a last-second field goal.
Yeah,
and I'm like, oh, that's my fucking team right there, boy.
So we're on the clock.
So that's how that happened. Okay.
Yeah, that's my story, man. And I've been a Clemson fan.
What are y'all guessing here?
I don't know if they say the pick is in.
Boys.
I think they're going to be a Tar Heel.
Hell no, we ain't drafting no Tar Heel.
All North Carolinians are Tar Heels, bro.
Man. Don't hate on my heels now.
All North Carolinians and Tar Heels.
Man, goddamn, Bill Belichick did leave fucking Chapel Hill. Get the fuck out of Chapel Hill, Bill Belichick.
Cody and I are backwards. He's a Clemson fan. I'm the one in South Carolina. And I'm a Tar Heel fan.
Carolina went out and got him a coach. Basketball wise.
All right, who's on the board?
We getting next? Who we getting? Who we drafting?
As soon as I hear, I'll let y'all know.
Oh, the pick is in. The pick is in. I think it's.
I'm watching it.
I think we're going.
I know who it is.
You think it's McCoy? Maybe a center.
With the 83rd
Jake,
pick
home again. Let's
in
go,
the
Jake.
2026 NFL draft. Hold on, D. Chris Brazzell the second, wide receiver, Tennessee.
What? A receiver?
Who?
Wide receiver.
Wow, we know where they're going.
Well, Buddy
like
is
T-Mac
6'4", 198 pounds. He ran a 4.37.
Yeah, we want speed.
Bro, XL's done. XL's cooked.
Don't give up on my boy yet.
Man, still is done.
Not yet.
Him,
We ain't
this
done
guy
yet.
and T-Mac. Oh my god.
But Buddy, wide receiver,
Listen.
Tennessee never pan out though, man.
Who is? I've never heard of his guy.
6'4". XL is done.
And also,
get his ass out of here.
You know who else never
he's
pans
a
out?
Speedster, bro.
LSU wide receivers.
So is he like a George Pickens?
They say he can run every route. And they didn't see him get jammed up one time at the line of scrimmage. But also, Tennessee runs a lot of bunch formations.
A lot of what formation?
Like bunch. Like they'll have trips to the right where like corners will never be able to directly press one or the other. And then they'll like throw a lot of screen passes and stuff. Like it's a way to manufacture yards.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's not how they're going to be lined up in the NFL.
Hey, Cody, hey, real quick, I listen to what my man Louis Riddick saying about the receiver we just picked.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, he got
I
himself
ain't no
another
jamming that
weapon.
motherfucker. Hey, XL, your time in Charlotte is up, sir. We enjoyed
Yeah.
you while you was here, but you're done. T-Mac,
Yeah.
Brazzell, Jimmy Horn, fucking Tremaine, Bryson Tremaine.
Yep.
Shit,
John
real good.
Bessie we picked
Coker,
up.
man. Don't forget Coker.
Jalen
I
Coker.
mean, I don't got a name. Coker. Coker is cooking coke. Coke boys.
Coke
Man, this is very
boys.
exciting,
He's definitely
man.
cracked.
Very
That's for
exciting.
damn sure.
I mean, you can't hate a 6'4", 200-pound receiver who runs under for 4.4, right?
Right. They definitely want the speed.
6'4" and running like that. Oh my god, Bryce Young, you're on the clock, sir. You have plenty of fucking
yes.
weapons.
Oh man, I was one
You
state
got
off.
to throw some
They must have been doing some work in Tennessee.
So according to ESPN Best Available, he was second on the board after Jamard McCoy, who has injury concerns. And they did have, I think they did have an injury visit too.
I think XL really is out. I mean, you know, Mechie and everybody. Yeah, I think XL is.
The dude's got the tools, man. You can't count him out. He's got the look. A lot of his and Bryce's problem was chemistry, bro. Man, did you see how many bad fucking throws and bad timing that they had between each other? It was terrible, man. You got to count
I
that.
think part of the problem. I think he can't run the route. Yeah, he can't run routes. I think that's the problem.
Jalen Coker is an undrafted fucking receiver. He came in and played better than XL. Period.
And I think that has a lot to do with chemistry also. Because man, look, man, when if they had made a couple of those connections, dude, there would have been many more touchdowns.
But I think that was more XL than Bryce. I think it's his route running. I just don't think it's. I think it's him.
It's XL. Look, man, a rookie came in and got 1,000 yards with Bryce Young. It's not.
Look, this is his 40 time.
Go ahead and play that shit, Cody.
4.37, 6'4".
Oh
Bro,
my
this
God,
is a
him and
weapon
fucking
right
T-Mac.
here,
Oh
bro.
my God.
Dude, I'm thinking.
You know what?
He's reminding
You
me
know
of
what
George
Dan
Jenkins.
Morgan did today? Dan Morgan is drafting weapons of mass destruction.
Yeah.
You knew they were going athleticism. That was the fucking mantra of the draft the whole time.
And
Yo,
We got
see, dog,
weapons
I'm
of
gonna
mass
steal that.
destruction.
See, dog, I'm gonna steal that, bro. I'm gonna put that on Twitter.
Go ahead and do it. Weapons of mass destruction, goddammit. You heard it here first. Hey, this offense about to be lit. XL, you're done. XL, your time in Charlotte is up, sir. Go ahead and pack your bags. If you want to goddamn be all in the videos and all that bullshit, go ahead, son. You can now. You can. But this motherfucker goddamn been playing terrible. Didn't do nothing in the offseason to get better. This motherfucker goddamn all at the goddamn Kentucky Derby. This nigga was at the Kentucky Derby with a Louis Vuitton jean suit. Louis Vuitton head to toe.
I mean, I'd really, to be fair, I'd really like to give him this year. I mean, to see, but at the same time,
Okay, can I say something real
What do
quick?
you need to see? He cannot run a fucking route. Even
Okay, but-
Shannon Sharp. Look, real quick, man. Shannon Sharp brought this shit up on his goddamn podcast. One game, the game got the extra about that fucking ball when he was wide open. And goddamn, Shannon Sharp was like, look, he said, son, you ain't gonna get too many opportunities. You gotta catch the fucking ball. Period. And he just like, man, it is what it is, man. What I like about Dan Morgan and Canales, if you're not gonna get better and try to get better as a player, you're not gonna be here.
Yep. No, you're right. What were you gonna say, Christian?
So can we all agree though that if with a player like Brazel, who 6'4", under 4'4", and his whole, you're bringing him in basically be a deep threat, right? Am I right?
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what they said beforehand.
So if I don't see attempts over the top, so who do we blame if we don't see deep balls over the top then? Because that's one of the big problems of this offense. You don't stretch the field.
Yeah, they don't call it, man.
It could be two people. It could be the play caller or Bryce.
So, bro, last year he had 62 catches for 1,017 yards and 9 touchdowns last year.
In the SEC.
That's size.
Forget that.
That's size, speed, and production in the SEC, bro.
That's some good numbers.
Hell yeah, it is.
So if you don't use it, then if we don't see it, if we're watching Sundays, can I legitimately pull my hair out if I don't see any deep balls?
I was just thinking the same
thing. If you don't see any deep balls, I'll pull your hair out.
Okay.
Well, I'm saying, man, look, with this Canales not calling plays now, it should be a different offense this year.
Yeah.
Who's our offensive coordinator this year?
Brad Idzik.
Idzik. Yes, right.
Yeah, he's on the clock too, man.
So you know what this tells me, though?
Yes, he is.
We're really going to see if Bryce has the kind of arm to threaten deep, or if they're going to use him to be real cute, like the Dolphins did with Tyreek Hill, and use his speed across the middle because they never really trusted Tua to go over the top a whole bunch like that. I mean, I want to see how they use him. This is going to be a test of Bryce Young's arm talent. If he gets open quick, he has to be able to hit him in stride downfield.
Right.
That's the problem, though. I mean, it could be two things because if the play isn't called or the play caller does
all
it,
the way to the house.
like, I mean, how is Bryce supposed to do it if the play isn't called?
Right.
If they don't trust him.
No, you're right.
I mean, it could be two different things.
Damn, he went this late, and he played 4 seasons.
Hey,
6'1".
He yoked that thing.
Hey, check this out.
I think we're gonna like these.
So he's on the outside.
Is this against Georgia?
Yes, this is Georgia. Oh, snatched it.
I'm telling you, dude, he looks like George Pickens, man.
Oh man. Oh shit.
Bro, he's tall as fuck, bro. He's a legit 6'4".
He went. Oh shit.
Bro, we needed this.
Oh,
bro, we
shit.
did need this, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You think we did this after Atlanta picked up Terrell?
Probably, man. But dude, also to all the people that were bitching that we didn't go wide receiver in the first round, shit.
Well, see, and he's the kind of pick that if they were set on drafting a receiver today, this weekend, that's why I didn't want to take one in the first round, because you can get guys like this in the third.
Yeah, production comes from all levels, man.
Yeah, I mean, like I would understand it more if we didn't have receivers, But I mean, we've got T-Mac, we've got Coker. I mean, we've got players, so I mean, we've got receivers, so it wouldn't make any sense to me.
I don't know if we have this much elite short area quickness that this guy contains. Yeah,
Right.
Why did he fall so far? Like, this guy seems like a freak of nature. Like, I don't understand.
Oh yeah, but that's what I'm saying, though. There was no need to take it in the first round.
Probably lack of production overall. Maybe it was a short amount. How many seasons did he play?
So what's his weakness?
Sea-Dog said 4.
4?
Oh, hold up, y'all. Hold up.
Quarterback for Arkansas.
Hold up.
Yeah, and the Browns having a nice draft.
You kind of combine all of it, you're going to get a full picture of a route tree, body control, ability to do those things, and of course, just the ability to stretch the field and
hope so.
on teams from a vertical standpoint. And so, we weren't expecting Chris to be there. We were sitting there waiting, and he just kept dropping right to us, and just what a great opportunity for us to just again just add to that room, just another element, another dimension, and create a competitive roster.
Sure, Mike.
Sure. What made you guys trade up a couple of picks to get Lee?
The board was kind of thinning out at the time. We just felt like, hey, like this is like the last guy that we kind of had a little in the higher rounds, and we just felt like, hey, let's go get our guy instead of kind of settling for somebody else. We're like, let's go get our guy. We were all convicted on him, not only as a player but as a person.
Him as being a nose that can kind of complement a rotation of Turk and Bobby. How do you guys view him from a style standpoint?
Yeah, let's get him in here and see what he can do. Just in our schemes, and that part will make a lot of sense for us. But when you're an interior defensive lineman, it all starts with violence, and that's one thing that he kind of characterized himself. What's your play style? Violence. And repeatedly said violence. Just the way that he's disruptive and explosive at the line of scrimmage, and then we'll figure out the pieces from there. But we have a really good group in there, versatile guys that we can use in different ways.
Yeah, and I would add too, like the way that we play our D line, like there's really not like starters. Like we're rotating a bunch, so he's just going to be in that rotation. He can play nose, he can play a little DN in the 3-4. So he brings a lot of versatility.
Were you concerned that the Jets might
Hey, what Dan Morgan just said, versatility.
I was a little concerned that D line's pretty thin this draft. So I felt like, hey, let's go get our guy. Let's make sure we get who we want, and that's why we traded up and got aggressive.
The first 2 picks, obviously, on the line. What does that say about? Is that something you really wanted to address coming in?
Yeah, I think Coach and I and the rest of the staff, like we believe in building it up front and winning the line of scrimmage. And I think if you can win the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball, you have a chance to win every single game. So, yeah, that's definitely a point of emphasis.
Dave, you haven't had a guy with this type of speed in this offense so far, a guy that can, get downfield, like you said, vertically. consistently. What is it about a guy that has that type of size and speed that makes him so that dynamic outside of the route tree?
Well, it's the ability to take those traits, but then also to play the ball in the air. One of the things that Chris showed is his ability to play the deep ball, land on his feet, finish the play. That's something that's very rare, where a lot of times you'll see a guy high point a ball, lay out for it, they end up on the ground. He's just got a special balance with how he finishes, which translates that speed and that
He
size,
does. He has
you know.
really good balance. I
So
noticed
just
that.
all those things, you know, and we've seen how we've been able to use Xavier, T-Mac, Jalen, you know, with all the intermediate stuff, and have gone down the field a little bit, you know, and taken some opportunities. But, you know, I think about the space created when they know this is a real burner, and what that does to safeties, what that does to corners, and just creating space for the whole group.
You mentioned a few guys in that wide receiver room. Can you have too much talent in a room?
Absolutely not. You just, you know, you continue to add great players, and it elevates everybody's play. How that plays out, we'll see. You know, there's a lot of work that's got to be done from now until we start the season. And it's just great to continue to add those guys so that we have different elements and increase the level of competition in the room.
To call Chris one of your favorite players in the draft, was there a particular game, particular play that kind of pops in your mind that you kind of point to and say, that's who this guy is?
I can't say anything specifically, but just the body of work, his ability to have the vertical speed and threat, but then his ability to drop his weight, get in and out of breaks really efficiently is one of the things that I was so impressed with. And, you know, in our conversations, you know, as we were going through the process, I was like, guys, look at this. Typically when a guy's 6'4", they don't have that type of bend and flexibility and power to stop on a dime and get out. That's really valuable when you're a vertical threat, because it's a two-way go for you at that point. And then, of course, it was just the acrobatic body balance and ability to stay on his feet to track the ball down the field that I really just fell in love with, you know, and look, you know, was really excited to get an opportunity to work with those skills.
You guys had him in on a 30, I think.
Yeah, we did.
What was that like with him?
It was great. It was great. You know, great personality. Obviously, another guy that loves football, and you know, he bleeds it. And I think on our call, when we called him, you could hear the excitement in his voice about coming here and competing and adding to that wide receiver room.
Any text from Bryce tonight about Brazil?
I haven't looked at my phone yet. But I'm sure Bryce will be happy about that.
Your response or assessment of the in-person visit with Chris?
Yeah, so we had him at the combine first, and then we brought him in for the 30 visit, get to spend a little bit more time. And what impressed me about him is just when he talks about what he was working on, that's something that's really big for me, having receiver coaching background. When I can hear a guy talk about the different skills that they're working on, the drills they're doing. He's got a brother, you know, and like they're doing one-on-ones, and he loves the game. He's about his craft, and you can see that on the field. You can see how compact and efficient he is with his footwork and different things. But that always impresses me when a guy has a plan for what they're trying to improve upon.
Yeah, there are so many kind of players that fit what you guys want to do that got a lot of hype entering the draft. Originally it felt like you were going to come in after the end of the third round. Why did you guys kind of stop and come up now as opposed to maybe tracking the rest of the draft possibilities and today?
Why did we come up in the
draft is still going on?
Got you. Yeah, I mean, there's still guys out there, but you know, we traded up once, and obviously we had to give one of our fives, and we got a 6 back. But you know, I think in our situation, like, we feel good about where we're at and what our board looks like, and we'll be ready for tomorrow.
I think you're averaging like 6'2", 6'3" in this receiver room now. How important was it to establish that identity, and what does it do for your offense to have receivers like that?
Just great players. We're not really necessarily trying to set a prototype. We just happen to continue to have opportunities to bring in these massive men, you know, and all the way down to Bryson Tremaine, who's 6'5" and goes about 220. You know, these guys are rugged in the run game. That's really important to us. That's something that Brad harps on, that Rob Moore is really serious about, because we know we're going to run the ball, and that length and size does help us with some of the different things that we do with the run game. And then, of course, just like creating an advantage, as a target. When you have that type of size and length, length is very forgiving in terms of getting body position and finishing on the ball. And that's what we've seen out of our guys, being able to make those plays in contested situations. And now we got a guy who's tall and he's also really fast, and so his length and all those things will continue to help him, and the speed also.
Along those lines, there was a lot of speculation that you guys wanted like a yards after catch guy, somebody you could also involve in the run game from a receiver standpoint. Was that a thing and it just didn't quite fit with your board?
I think he does have a little run after catch. Obviously he's got the 4.37 speed. So he is a guy that can, if he gets it and he hits a crease, he has the speed to take it the distance. And, where we're at, making the playoffs and kind of being a little further back in the order, obviously that's going to limit you and, who's going to be available to you as well. So we're just jacked that we could get Chris there at the end.
Maybe not a position of need, but is there a certain position in this draft that's kind of gone differently than maybe you had projected or maybe a trend that you've noticed in these first 3
Yeah,
years?
I mean, I think you just see, once like the tight ends went on a run there for a little bit. The wideouts started kind of going on a run there towards the end when we picked Chris. So, yeah, I mean, I think, once one guy starts getting picked and I think teams start seeing guys fall off the board, kind of makes everybody a little antsy and, they start picking that position. So I don't know if there's one particular position, but I think, once you see, a particular guy come off the board, I think teams get a little spooked and they'll go on runs.
Dan, as you look at the roster as a whole, and as it's got better and deeper, does it change the way you look at day 3 of the draft, just in terms of how guys fit and whether they make the roster, that kind of thing?
Yeah, I think the big thing is going to be how can guys contribute on special teams. We only have a certain amount of guys we can dress on game day. So, these guys, here towards the end of the draft, they're going to have to be good teamers, to be able to make our team and contribute the way we want them to.
Is that like linebackers and safeties, tight ends?
I mean, yeah, it could be a combination of guys. That's a good try, though.
Team
yeah,
guys,
definitely.
I mean.
Yeah, it's usually linebackers, tight ends. It can be corners, safeties, returners. So we'll explore every option and we'll pick the right guy for us.
Does Chris have any? He doesn't have any return background, does he?
No. Yeah.
All right, everybody good? Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, man.
Well, I knew it. I knew it when he said that they had to move up because there was a run on the defensive lineman. I knew it.
I mean, look, the Jets were sitting right there. They lost Quentin Williams. They were going to do something if we didn't go up and make something happen. Oh, bro. So how y'all feel, man, through 3 rounds of the draft? Give me a letter grade, A, B, C, or D. How y'all feel about what Dan Morgan has done thus far?
A-, B+.
A plus.
Okay. A plus.
A plus from C Dog. We got the left tackle of the future. We got a refrigerator on defense, and we just got XL replacement. Dan Morgan is knocking shit out the fucking park as usual. He's fucking cooking. Man. Just let Dan Morgan cook. Pepper, let Dan Morgan, Canales, and goddamn Tillis do their fucking job. We'll be just fine.
Yes, sir. All right, I got people in the chat saying Nigel saying C plus, bro.
C
plus.
Crazy.
How?
Nah.
How you get a C?
I do.
We got A minus. We got a B.
I would do A. Yeah, I'd say A.
They say Hunter got such small hands for a big guy. Will it matter? I don't know. Hunter Renfrow also had small hands. He made the Pro Bowl.
Are you serious? You ain't see, man, Cody showed a clip. He was moving motherfuckers around. Are y'all serious?
Yep.
People just mad because they want the sexy pick. Sexy pick don't mean shit, man.
Yeah,
In the
it don't.
NFL, you gotta
I'm
win in
telling
the
you.
trenches.
Okay, Leon.
Dan
Didn't it,
Morgan said it. If you own the trenches, you own the goddamn game.
and also to
Again,
everybody who's like, "Oh, we didn't address this, we didn't address that." There was a bunch of people that were mad that we didn't go wide receiver in round 1, and then we just got a burner all the way at the end of round 3. Like, bro, judge this entire draft when it's finished, when it's actually over. Because I really think
again,
that we have
sorry, Cody, go ahead.
no, you're good. We've gotten the most bang for our buck. That as of right now, you build your trenches to win football games. You got a brand new left tackle of the future. You got a mean monster of a man to go next to Derek Brown. No one should be able to run the ball against us. And we have a legit speed receiver that the Panthers have been sorely lacking for a long time. I think Dan Morgan cooked.
Any compliments T Mac
I mean,
greatly.
again, guys, you got to understand. Just like they said in the conference right there, it all starts up front. If we don't have a line, offensive or defensive, we will get nothing done. It has to start up front. So
yeah,
it's where it goes. It's where it all has to start.
Yeah, I think you're 100% right. I think the best way you help your safeties, saying that we needed a safety, is that you get strong up front and you put pressure on the quarterback. You know, you were able to see undrafted guys like Josh Norman thrive in our system in the past because we were able to play a lot of zone and let those guys go use their athleticism. And it's a lot easier when you're getting pressure on the quarterback. So I think we are improving those areas by putting less pressure on those guys, by putting more pressure on the opposing quarterbacks and not giving them free pockets to fucking just throw all over us.
Yeah, I mean, look at our game against the Rams. Look at the game against the Rams. Like that final drive where they killed us. We could not get to Stafford at all. Like we could not get to him at all.
No pass rush.
Like I mean, the
line the helmet hurt us.
But now we brought in one of the best pass rushers. I want to say the defense gonna be fucking scary, dog. The defense gonna be scary.
Didn't Horn go out that last couple series when he got hit in the head in that game?
Yeah, he did.
That was our downfall.
I mean, and the problem is they had quarterbacks had all the time in the world to throw.
Yeah, 100%.
Like
yes,
like I mean, we have to, and there's no point in getting a wide receiver if Bryce is going to be on his butt all day getting sacked. I mean, it just doesn't make sense. He has to be protected to have time for a play to develop. I mean,
we got some massive wide receivers that can block too, and that's going to make the running game that much easier also.
Well, gentlemen, your boy has been live since 6 p.m. I'm about to go and just chillax, man, and enjoy this draft. Y'all had a good time. Y'all had fun this draft. Y'all felt like we did good things. Hell yeah!
It's been fun.
Go around for the final word, Cody.
Yeah, well, you're up first, dog. Let me know how you feel, bro.
Cody, so you back?
Real quick, since you put me first, but this was a great start of the draft. Dan Morgan is doing great things as always. We have a left tackle for the future. We have a mean machine going next to Derek Brown. Real quick, man, I don't see nobody running the ball on us, you know. But now with this defense is going to be fucking scary, man. We got the best cover middle linebacker in free agency. We got one of the best pass rushers in free agency. But what we already had with J.C. Horn and Mike Jack, you know, they would get in. We had our cornerbacks led the league in interceptions, but out of pass rush. So if we could just get a pass rush, man, this defense is gonna be fucking scary, man. Then you ain't got to worry about the quarterbacks throwing to the tight ends because Devin Lloyd he's not Luke Kuechly, but he's a good cover linebacker. So I'm very excited. I'm very excited, man. Look, if Bryce Young just come out here and play competent football, we should win the division and win at least 10, 11 games this season. Period. You know, but it was a great draft. I'll give us a fucking A+. A+.
Love it, bro. I also give it an A+, man. I think that we filled real big positions of need, but also we took best player available. And that's all you can hope for, man. I'm going to give the next word to, we got 2 Daniels in here. So, Daniel Castro, talk to me, bro.
Yeah, I'd like to go back and say A-. We didn't get some of the players that I would have enjoyed getting, but I think that they know what they're doing and they've done a good job of sticking to their board, ranking their players, and getting the guys who are above that draft position. And they focused on athleticism. They helped us on the back end by beefing us up in the front end, and that's going to be real nice on both sides of the ball. I think they've done a hell of a job.
You heard me? Hey, my man, can you repeat that one more time for people that don't understand football?
I said that I think they've done a very good job by putting more pressure on both sides of the line, and it frees up the back end to do more work with one-on-ones, and gives the quarterback more opportunity to throw the ball with a clean pocket. We can get out there and run the ball. We got big wide receivers. We got big offensive line motor graders. We got a left tackle of the future, like you said. We got one of the highest rating athleticism scores ever. I think it's like second or third, if I'm not mistaken. So we got a good player. It's going to be exciting, and I'm very excited to see what kind of diamonds we uncover in the later rounds. We're going to get at least one more good one.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you, brother. Daniel.
Yeah.
My other Daniel. I got 2 Daniels on here today. Daniel, talk to me, bro. What's your final assessment of rounds 1 through 3?
I love it, man. I give it an A. Honestly, I just I believe, just like they said, it all starts up front. When you put pressure on the quarterback, they make mistakes, which causes turnovers. That's basically it. And then coming up from the offensive side, the more protection they got for Bryce, the more time that he has to be able to throw and be able to develop plays. So they didn't do the sexy, flashy picks that everybody wants. But you have to understand the trenches. The trenches. I know that linemen never get really the love that they should get, but think about it. If we had no line, everybody be coming through there. Bryce wouldn't even have time to throw. Bryce wouldn't have time to do anything. Defensively, quarterbacks would have all the time in the world to throw. Like there would be nothing happening. When you put pressure on either side, the quarterback on the other side makes mistakes, and our quarterback has time to be able to develop plays. It's very smart what we did, and it all makes sense. It was a smart draft. I loved it.
Yes, sir, man. Very well said. Those trenches, dude, offensive line, defensive line, can't go wrong. That's what wins football games, bro. Let me get Anthony in real quick before we give Chris. I'm going to give Christian the final word. He's been here with me for fucking every hour that we've done this, bro. Christian's my dog. I appreciate you, man. But Anthony, of course, he jumps out right as I'm getting ready to give him a spot.
He wanted the last word, man.
Yeah, well, Ant jumped out.
All right, well, I guess we'll give Anthony some time to get back in here, but I don't know, man. I'm not someone who gets too excited or too low. I let it. I'm soaking it all in. I'm not disappointed. I'm trying to, what do I know versus what do they know? I'm just glad to see that they're happy with their guys. We may have walked away after this draft with the best left tackle in the draft. Best pure pass blocking left tackle, and who knows, maybe even one better in the league. I was worried about defensive line. Looks like they got one of their guys that they were looking for in the second round, and then looks like they got another weapon for offense, which is good because our offense sucked. Even though I didn't really want a wide receiver, if they felt that he can contribute even better, I can't say that we should have gotten this or whoever it was. I'm just soaking it all in, man. I guess time will tell, of course, as always. So, but I'm positive with it. It's nothing to be angry about.
Yes, sir. Dude, I'm pumped up. Yeah, go ahead.
My bad, Cody. With Dan Morgan being our GM, with that 1 year when he signed Robert Hunt and Damian Lewis,
Big
he's
time.
just sticking true to football, being a football player. That's what I like about having him. And he knows you win football games in the trenches, people. That's where you win the games at. If anybody remember when we went to the Super Bowl in 2003 with John Fox, man, we had a fucking Peppers, Mike Rucker, Britton Burson. Like that front four was in the trenches was fucking lethal. Like if you can win the trenches,
dude, K1 Short, Starler Tulale. Yeah, bro, we've had good defensive line play for a while.
And even in the previous one versus the Patriots, we had a great defensive line. Chris Jenkins,
But last year we had the two best corners with no pass rush. So can you imagine a pass rush with J.C. Horn and Mike Jackson get some pressure? And they was already got them freaking motherfuckers off. Mike Jack had the most deflections last year, but a pass rush.
Yep.
So you add Jason Phillips to that. You add goddamn Devin Lloyd to that at the middle linebacker. Where can you go with the ball on offense on this defense?
Yeah.
And you got these guys coming to their own.
Funny little side note.
Big time moves. Huh?
Just a funny little side note. Chris Brazel's number in college was 17.
17.
XL's number. I don't know. I get a kick out of that shit.
No, me too.
Oh,
hey,
they
so
did that on purpose.
we got Anthony back on here. Anthony, give me your final words for rounds 1, 2, 3 of the draft, man. How you feel about it?
What's up? Yeah, man. At first, I was a little confused, but I kind of stepped back and thought about it to myself, and I compared it to last year. Last year's free agency wasn't sexy or anything. It was kind of we were just acquiring players to fill positions that we needed, but it wasn't big names. And then in the draft, we kind of went out and got a bunch of the T-Max, the exciting guys. I feel like this year our free agency was really exciting, and then our draft, we're just drafting fundamental pieces. So I really like what I see. I like the Lee Hunter pick. I like the Braswell. So I don't know how much you guys talked on the Braswell, but what does this mean for is his time over?
Bro, he's off to China,
He's out of here.
Yeah, I feel like
replacement.
He's gonna get his opportunity.
Because Braswell's good. He's no slouch. He had 1,000 yards last year.
We'll put him in the slot and see if he's able to.
They're just gonna get rid of that guy from Seattle. What was his name? That old guy. I can't remember.
You talking about
6 string?
Oh, Jimmy Horn.
No, the other guy.
Hell no. You talking about number 83. David Moore.
David Moore.
Yeah, his ass is gone. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, I will say,
man, David Moore catch the fucking ball, man. I'll keep David Moore over XL. You tripping?
Yeah, they gotta give him the opportunity that they got the investment on him, man. They're gonna have to see what he got.
David Moore is a Dave Canales guy.
Go ahead, Anthony.
I will say, we do. I'm a little worried about center. We saw Cade Mays was a 6th-round pick. I still think I personally, I think tomorrow we should probably trade up for Sam Hecht.
Yeah.
That we met with him. But overall, like the lead.
Dog.
What'd you say? Oh, no, like see, I'm not talking about some big trade up, like probably just a few spots like you saw with Lee. Like the thing with Lee though, bro, like he kind of his film looks a lot like Derek Brown. I'm not gonna lie, when Derek was coming out. So I'm excited about that. I'm not saying he's Derek Brown, but I'm saying like there's gonna be passing lanes for Devin Lloyd. Like it's gonna make his job a lot easier. So overall, like the process is good. Like I like it.
Yes, sir, man. Hey, dude, I appreciate y'all. I want to give y'all a note. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I will not be home tomorrow. So I hope y'all enjoyed C3 draft coverage, man. One of y'all asked me if I'm back. I am indeed back for good. Back here on C3. I'll be rocking with y'all. I might go on vacation this summer, so I might take some more time off for that. But I'll be back, man. I'm not going nowhere. Y'all know that.
Come on, man. You took like 2 months, you bum. No, just kidding.
Hey, man, I need 4 months. You know what I'm saying? But no, hey, man, I appreciate each and every single one of y'all for hanging out with me. Christian, been here this whole time. You're my man, bro. And hey, Anthony, my man, C-Dog, Daniel, attorney at laws.
Call me Castro. Just call me Castro from now.
Yeah, my man Castro, no Fidel. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a wonderful evening, and you already know what we're gonna do, y'all. Keep
pounding, motherfucker.
Pounding, baby.
Keep pounding, baby.
Keep pounding.